Guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. So today we're going to play a little bit more No Rest for the Wicked. Unfortunately, I do have to go to work like really early in the freaking morning today. Like 2 o'clock a.m. I consider that nighttime. I am a hard believer that that is night. That is still nighttime. My head would still be in the pillow. That is 90 nighttime. Let's hit the intro button. Let's get started. I want to see if I can finish the campaign and get into some of the end game stuff. And let's go. Didn't put a hole up. What a horrible person I am. Alright. Bink. Let's go to my realm, which is, I do believe is this one. We got this one. I'm not sure how much further I need to go on this, on the end game quest. I don't even remember. Last time I did, I know we ended up getting to the city last time. I remember that. I remember getting all the way to the city, and then I remember, what's up, Toilet Pickle? Toilet Pickle. The pickle of the toilets. Man, this game always takes so long to load on its first time load. I could just sit here. Of course, as soon as I say something, it flashes. It's like, ah, you shut up. You just don't make fun of me. It's like,
Better this.
Take all the daily bounties while I'm at it. All the daily challenges. Might as well. Miners well. Let's go ahead and get rid of a bunch of this crap we've been hanging on to. Starting to keep the corrupted items because you can make some really interesting gear with the corrupted items. I don't know about the blues. And I know about the blues. Keep putting stuff in here to craft because I constantly need bread and like all sorts of various things. I actually really need to upgrade my weapon, I think. I forgot to do that. My weapon is currently only, what, level 9? So I can get some huge upgrades if I upgraded past level 9, which my other one was like 11. I need 2 boar tusks. I need all of the boar tusks. I need all of the tusks.
If not us, then who?
Where the hell were the boar at? I was fighting them last time. I think they were in like the little, start getting rid of some of these, all these blue items. Doesn't matter what's on them, I'll just get rid of them. I'm pretty sure the boar were in that one forest. I could go hunt them. I can hunt them. Hunt the boar. Way down yonder on the boar city where you gotta hunt the boars and the boars are pretty. They tried to gore my butthole, yeah. They totally did. If I had to make a guess where the boar are, if we want to go get our weapon upgraded real quick, I'm pretty sure they were in, Marin Woods. I believe it was Marin Woods. We can go to the Harvest Road real quick. See if we can collect a couple boar tusks so we can do some upgrades. Some upgrades. Yep, there's a boar right there. Oh, my stamina's so slow. Oh, Lord. I need way more stamina regeneration than I currently have. My bow eats up stamina like crazy. And I got a boar tusk. We're good. Now we can go back and we can upgrade our Dujang. I need a bunch of fallen embers so I can re-roll the negatives on my my gear. Severe overreach of all of the like stamina reductions and stuff like that are just ugh. Awakening Ember. I'll take that. Usually he has a couple fallen embers, but not this time. Just throw a bunch of stuff in here and get it crafting.
Good day.
All right. Now we need a malformed skull, which I don't even know where the malformed skull comes from. I forgot where they come from. But that brings us up to 10. Brings our damage up a little bit more.
Nothing sings.
The malformest of skulls. A skull so malformed. Alright, I'm pretty sure where we left off was Marin Village. Maron Velo. These guys seem a lot beefier than the other day. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, there we go. I was wondering why my damage was so low. It's the quiver. The quiver is making my damage low. Why, though? It's like half damage. Man, I desperately need more stamina. Almost died. Nice. Serrated cutter from the ashes, great shield. I remember there being like a puzzle to get through this area. It's kind of crazy that the little blooms came back. It's gonna make it super easy to get through here. Because there was a couple of these that I hadn't completed yet. Or I die like a pleb. I didn't even see the nettles there until it was too late. I'm pretty sure there's one like right here. And I can't remember exactly where right here is, but I do remember there being one like right here. Yes, right there. Oh, dear Lord Jesus. What the hell was that? There was some sort of, like, trap on the ground. I rolled right into it, or he put it on top of me, or whatever. I don't know exactly what happened, but, man, I'm plebbing it up today. Oh, yeah, it is like the actual trap. What the hell is that? And he's just chucking them. Like crazy. Can he set off his own traps? I've never seen that before. Dude, those things are nasty. I'd never seen those before. And I do not like them at all. And they have such freaking good aim with those things. The fact that they don't go away either is kind of nutty. They just, there's like thousands of them just on the ground, just sitting there waiting. Yeah, I gotta fix this stamina problem. Like, I can only fire like 3 shots before my stamina runs out. 1, 2, 3. Literally 3 shots. Precisely. Dude, his HP's back to full again. He has the red skull above his head, too, which means that I'm in an area that I'm not supposed to be in. Doesn't make any sense. My character's level 22, and these guys are only level 25. Is my level really that low? Are these bounty monsters? They're bounty monsters, so that's what they are. Ah, okay. It all makes sense now. makes sense. They're bounty monsters. Okay. I mean, I still want to kill them. I still want to murder them. That's what I want to do, is do the murdering. Stamina cost increased by 19%. Max stamina reduced by 19%. Those are two of the negatives that I currently have access to. Like, these two negatives gotta go. I gotta find some different negatives. Which means I need to re-roll the negatives or make another piece of equipment, one or the other. It's ridiculous how freaking good their aim is with their throwables. Like, they will just sit there and just spam the throwables on you and just absolutely murder you. Cheese? Do we have a cheese? We have the cheese, we have the cheese, we have the cheese. Yeah, we have the cheese. Ah ha ha, you can't throw your stupid little bombs in here, can you? God, you take like no damage. No, he's got me stuck in here now. No, I thought I was in there for safe, but no, I'm not safe. I'm not safe. I wasn't safe. What's up, Diligence? What bow did I settle with? I ended up settling with this bow called the Pale Ash because it has like homing arrows and it's a single target arrow. One of the things that I didn't like about the multi-shot arrows was that they didn't add any damage. It's kind of hard to like explain, but think about it like this. All right, so let's pretend you have an attack that does, let's say, roughly 100 damage, right? And then you have a bow that fires 2 arrows. Well, it's not doing 100 damage times 2. It's just doing 100 divided by 2, which is 50 damage per arrow. If you have a bow that shoots 5 arrows, it divides it by 5, and you end up doing like 20 damage per arrow, and so forth and so on. Like, it didn't really seem like any of the multi-shot arrows were really worth using, because all they were doing was taking your damage and dividing it. And if you weren't hitting the target with all of the arrows, then you weren't getting all of the damage. So, like, I ended up settling on a single shot arrow bow that has homing capabilities, which is really neat.
No rest.
For the ginger, what? No rest for the ginger. No rest for the ginger. No rest for the gingivitis. I think it must be some sort of penalty for fighting a monster that's higher level than you too, because he takes like no damage whatsoever. I don't think it has anything to do with his level either. I think it just has to do with a penalty that they're putting on me. I swear this little bastard has lifesteal or something. Like, he keeps stealing life from me. Every time I go over there, he's got like half health, and then I come back over and he's got like 3/4 health instead, or like he's full. Yeah, he's full again. Is he just regenerating all the damage that I'm doing to him? Like,
Looks like it.
It seems like he's just able to just completely regenerate HP. How did you even hit me when I'm in the building, you little turd?
Yeah, he's healing.
It's not even just that he's healing. He's like... He like runs away and then just like heals all his HP or something. It's weird. How did you just... Oh God, finally. That took enough effort. But the bounty's done. I don't know why they gave me a bounty that was like way higher level than me or something. Because that bounty was like way higher level than me. Where is the Dujank over here? He had a red skull above his name, which I think indicates that he's way too high level for me or something. Which doesn't make any sense, because I'm level 22 and he's only level 25. I didn't think there would be that big of a difference between 22 and 25, but maybe he was higher than 25. 25 is the area level, so maybe the quest is a lot higher than 25, I don't know.
Did you see some of Barry/news?
No, what's going on?
Well, Blizzard has announcements of all their franchises coming out over the next week. Diablo's set for the 11th.
Oh. Yeah, I saw like a video where they had like a thing, 35th anniversary or something.
Yeah.
And they had like all the franchises in there. Diablo was very, very meagerly represented. It was like they showed every game like in the franchise of like almost every single game, and then they were like Diablo 1, and then that was it. And like they didn't show Diablo 2, Diablo 3, Diablo 4, Hellfire Edition, Reaper of Souls. They didn't show nothing from Diablo. There was like one game. That was all they showed. And it was just like the base Diablo 1. Maybe we're gonna get Diablo 1 resurrected. Maybe that's what they're on.
Well, the new season for DTR should be...
Very soon, yeah.
Yeah, it should be like either the 13th, I want to say. Probably around the 13th. Either a week before or after, or on that day.
Well, if they followed the normal schedule, it would be like January 30th, but we're already so close to January 30th that, like, they just never follow the schedule, is what it is.
Well, they're syncing it up with the Chinese season too.
I mean, it'll be interesting to see if they have anything for Diablo 2. I don't know. I feel like Diablo 2 has just been completely neglected for a while, so I don't know. I mean, this isn't the first anniversary that's passed of major imports.
Well, February 11th, 5 p.m. Eastern is whatever they're announcing.
Well, what I mean is like, there was the Diablo franchise, like, 50th anniversary or something. I can't remember. Some crazy thing. Was it 50th or was it 25th? I think it was the 25th. It was like the 25th anniversary for the Diablo franchise. Just like came and went. They didn't do anything about it. There was like a tweet. That was it. I'll get my hopes up when they actually do something. What just happened? Didn't I just kill that guy? I gotta take off this negative stat gear. Like, this negative stat gear is awful. Like, I know the corrupted gear has potentially better stats than the blue stuff, but like these negatives are they're just too negative. Like, the stamina cost increase basically makes all my skills cost like way too much to use. Everything costs way too much to use. Like, I can only fire my bow like 3 times before I'm like completely out of stamina. Like, I got this one piece on, I'm pretty sure that like makes me lose focus whenever an enemy hits me. Which is awful, because I can't use any of my attacks, because you always get hit. It's like, it's not a matter of like if you're going to get hit, it's just a matter of how many times. And so I'm just constantly losing the focus I need to use my abilities also, which is awful. Which piece is it that has the, yeah, okay, the Preacher's Gloves has the lose 13 focus on damage taken. I'm taking those off right now. I'm about to switch to all blue equipment and just move on with my life. Like, the only way that those mods are ever, like, any useful is if you can completely, like, bypass whatever the mod is. And I'm obviously not doing that. What's up, Mr. Boy? Where did you come from, even, you little turd? Can't even hit you because you're on the other side. Immediately gets smashed in the face by a boar. Alright, I did level up sometime in that madness. God, you get so little stamina from putting points into stamina. I go from 80, for 3 points in attributes, I go from 85 to 94, which isn't even 10 points. It's 9, that's 9 points in stamina. For focus, I go from 220 to 284 for 3 points. Like, my focus goes up massively, and you also get focus gain for putting points into focus. Freaking stamina gives you, like, nothing. Like, you can dump points into stamina, and it feels like you get still absolutely nothing. Even health gives you better returns. Like, I go from 190 to, like, 217 for 3 points. They really don't want you to have any stamina in this game. I think it's, like, designed by default. Like, the developers are, like, over there trying to make sure that you never have enough stamina to do what you need to do.
Yeah, because isn't that how the pace of the game works? You can only attack so much, and then you have to recover stamina. Like, that's the whole pace of combat.
Yeah, I know. I just don't like it. I don't particularly enjoy games that go out of their way to cause, like, stamina issues with everything.
That control you.
It's like a constant micromanagement of trying to make sure that you never have enough stamina to use your attacks.
Yeah, that's my main problem with the Dark Souls and those type of games. Is like they control you too much. It's about controlling you instead of you controlling the game.
Yeah, these guys won't leave me alone. Well, I mean, I think that the corrupted items are just a trap anyway. Like, one of the main issues I have with the corrupted items is they always come with these, like, horrible negatives.
Side, yeah.
And yes, you can, if you craft around them, like, try to, like, make your character better, like, through them. But, like, the horrible negatives are so horrible that most of the time it doesn't outshine, like, how terrible they are. Glass cannon with a glass full of stamina. I mean, I am a bow character, and it's not like I necessarily need to be super tanky. Even though I do have really good resistances, and my armor's not awful. I mean, I could try and craft up some stuff, but I do not have... I just don't have enough, like, materials. I never have enough materials in this game. It feels like I just never do. You know what the sad thing is? Like, material-wise? Like, I went and basically raided my high-level character that had, like, massive amounts of materials. I mean, his entire stash was, like, full of materials. I blew through them in, like, seconds. It's gone. What materials? What are you talking about? There's no materials. No materials, no materials, no materials, no materials.
Better this.
Nice, a fallen ember. There were complaints about it though a while back. I remember there was quite a few like complaints during the Breach update. People were talking about how bad the stamina was and how it was very difficult to like do anything. I guess I could use the serum set. I'm not really set up for mesh armor, but
I would be a full stamina build. Like, you're not stopping me from attacking. I'm gonna attack.
Yeah, I forget the freaking mesh armor has so much weight. I
Some
doubt
of
I
those
can even
unique
pull
bows
it
are
off.
crazy. I've watched a couple reviews on the game now, and like people who are playing it, they have this one unique bow. It's got like a hunter's mark on it. It comes with like 4 different runes in it. You do like one of each element, like lightning.
Yeah,
fire,
I was using that.
and it gives you like, I don't know, crit chance and damage based on your marks. And
Yeah, I was using it.
seemed nuts.
It's weird because it has 5 arrows or whatever. And I was just talking about it earlier. The damage on the bow is split between the arrows. So instead of giving you like 5 arrows that have, you know, like equal damage, they're just like takes your 5 arrows and then divides it by 5. So like if you do 100 damage, it divides your damage by 5, and you just do 20 damage per arrow. So it ends up like kind of nerfing you in a way because you can rarely ever hit the monster with all of your arrows. So it's just like a straight downgrade. You can, however, do like those special attacks, which is kind of nice. The mods on it aren't bad, and it's not a bad bow. I wanted to move away from it because it just kind of felt like a lot of the times when I was fighting like a single boss or whatever, the arrows, like 2 or 3 of the arrows would just miss the target completely, and I was doing like basically 50 to 75% damage, which wasn't good. I didn't particularly care for it. I thought it was a really fun bow to use though, because the base arrows home. Well, 2 of the base arrows home. 2 of them fire straight. It's kind of hard to explain. They're weird. But then when you put the quiver on, the homing effect goes away, which is unfortunate.
The ocean wants it. Better this.
I don't really have... don't really have the stuff to do like a full swap out of gear, but I want to. I really just need like a set of like halfway decent equipment. I could then imbue it, and I could probably swoopy swap it out pretty easily. Okay, there's a pair of leather gloves. Those are 33 ones. Those will work just fine. Grifkin's coat is 130. Yeah, okay. Let's grab Grifkin's coat. Now we need some pants. Scuttler's treads. Sure. We need a helmet. The only leather helmet up here is Scuttler's breath. That's what it looks like, anyway.
I went on the D2R forums just to look what people were saying. And all these years later, they're still just like every post is just complaining about Mosaic. We're in the game for those people, dude. They're still posting about it.
Dude, it makes me angry just to even like listen to them complain about it. They complain about it like it's a lion that it's a lion that lives in their house or something, and they have to like constantly deal with this lion that is always trying to eat them or something. Like it's like it's not something they can ignore. Like it's a ever present thing that like hurts them like a dagger in their chest or something. Like it's the most crazy thing I've ever seen.
Listen, if it's not a sork or hammered in, you know, it can't be allowed. It's too good, you know, it can't be allowed.
Most of the people complaining about it have never actually played it. Bob, who comes in here constantly, has never actually played Mosaic Zone. Not once. Every time he complains about it, he always sounds so stupid, too, because he has no clue what he's talking about. He complains about it from, like, the weirdest standpoint of, like, just, like, complete inept knowledge of the character. I was like, if you want to complain about it and actually sound like a, you know, like you actually know what you're talking about, you know, one thing you could probably do is actually play it, and then you would, you know, like, have an idea of what actually makes it trash.
Yeah, I had the conversation one time with Zinners, and he was like, you know, people do like these things with chaos runs, and they like do timed chaos runs. Like how long does it take for this build to clear like Chaos Sanctuary players 8? You know, and it's like, yeah, but did that video show them building all those charges before they started the run? Like, did it show any? Like, it's like the jab is on. All these other classes are just starting. They're just doing the run. You know, they just go from the whistle or from the starting line. They just go.
Well, I mean, and that's kind of like the whole thing is, number one, they're not showing, like, actually picking up any of the loot, because you can't. They're not showing building the charges, because that would belie the whole aspect of, hey, look how fast it is. It's like a Necromancer. Every single time on the Necromancer, when you start, you have to go and build your army, right? So, like, that's like a prerequisite of doing anything. Well, they'll literally sit there and just ignore that. I'm like, no, you have to, like, it's a part of the Necromancer. You have to build your Necromancer army every single time. It's very important. If you don't build your Necromancer army, then, like, what are you going to do? Nothing? And it's the same thing with the Mosaic Sin. If you don't build your charges, if you don't go somewhere and build your charges and survive building your charges, which is often very difficult, like, you're not doing anything. So you got to go outside of town, find one monster by himself, because God forbid if you fight more than one monster as a Mosaic Sin with no charges, you're immediately dead. So you find one relatively easy to fight monster to build your charges on, and then they're probably not also going to ever show the fact that you constantly mess up your charge order, and then you have to clear the charges and then redo them. Or the fact that if they stop for any period of time and lose their charges, they have to do it again. Or the fact that they can't stop and pick up any loot, because if they did, they're going to lose their charges. So don't ever stop to pick up anything, because if you do, you're going to be screwed. And it's just like a constant thing where people just ignore every single negative on the mosaics and for just like, oh, look at how much damage they do. But then like, it's like, okay, yeah, they do lots of damage, but what about all these other negative things over here? It's like the Homer Simpson meme, you know, the one where he has like all his fat is like tied behind him, and he's got like hair ties and like clips back there, and he looks like a brand new man in the front. And then you turn the Homer Simpson around, and he's got like all the crazy crap like holding his fat up. See if I can find it. Yeah, this one right here. This is the meme. This is literally Mosaic Spin for me. Like it's literally Homer Simpson right here. He looks all brand new and shiny, and everybody's like, "Ooh, look at how much damage he does." And then back here, there's I can't stop to pick up loot. I have to build charges. Dear God Jesus, a tier level 1 monster killed me while I was building charges. Oops, I took too long to do something and my charges fell off. Now I have to rebuild them. Like, oh, the pace of this character is so ridiculously fast that I literally can't do anything other than just kill stuff. Like, the whole negative side of it, people just hide, and they look at only the positive side, and it pisses me off to no end, because the negatives are massive, and I would never play that character. Like, I played it once for one season just because it was the brand new thing. And I will never build another one of those characters again, because it's just not my playstyle. There's too many negatives to it, and I don't like it. It fits the playstyle of people who like to. It fits the playstyle of people who like to like not pick up anything, and run by everything and just kill things really fast and not actually stop and check like the rare loot or anything that falls on the ground. It fits those people to a T.
It's the only people, like, I think what they do is they listen to the people that do like the races, like the first ladder 99, and Mosaic has been winning back to back to back to back. And it's like, okay, there's only one person ever going to win that. It wasn't going to be you anyway. Like, why do you care about that? Number two, in a pug game, if you're playing in a pug game and all you do is join pug like chaos runs, Mosaic's not the only class that's going to go ahead of you and kill stuff. Like, there's the Hammered One's going to do it with Enigma. Like,
yes,
they're going to be flying.
Nova Sorceress is going to do it.
It's going to do it. Yeah, like you're not going to keep up unless you're playing one of those classes anyway in a pug game. It doesn't matter what it is.
Well, so the only reason the Mosaic Sin even wins the ladder races is because of how cheap the claws are. That's it.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with how good the Mosaic Sin is. It has nothing to do with how quickly he kills stuff. She kills stuff. It has everything to do with this character is capable of getting these claws at a very early level because it's just Malgull, which is nothing. So you can get 2 claws, cheap as dirt, 2 sets of Malgulls, so 2 Mals, 2 Gulls, make yourself a set of claws, and now you're ready to go. Like, the Nova Sorceress takes longer to come online. The Hammerden takes longer to come online. The Javazon takes a little bit longer to come online. But for the most part, like, the Mosaic Sin only is winning those races is because it's all about time, and the claws are really, really easy to get to. If you take the claws and you throw, like, a jaw or a burr in there, they're going to be in the same place that the Nova Sorceress is. Now they need 2 jaws or 2 burrs or whatever to make their claws, and they're going to be right there alongside the Nova Sorceress, which needs her infinity and all her like fancy gear and everything, which is about the same equivalent price. I mean, I don't think the Mosaic claws are a good idea in general, because I think it should be just incorporated into the class.
Yeah, into the skills and stuff. Yeah,
it should be fixed a different way, because forcing every single character to use the Mosaic claws is stupid. Also, I think it's apparent that 100% was a little crazy. Maybe they could dial it back down to like 75% or something. 50% wasn't enough, because they originally started with 50% when they first introduced them.
There's so many solutions. They give you 50% baseline, and then the claws, which are then expensive, give you 25% each or something. And then you can get 100%, but it's expensive to get 100. But you go 50 baseline, and you can use any other claws, and you can do other builds and other weapons. And...
Sorry. Trying to breathe. I mean, I've never once been in the running for a level 99 race. I don't think I ever will be because I don't have it in me to cheat.
Yeah,
And I just
you need to
don't.
play like 5 days straight, and you need everyone to have your lobby full at all times, and you need the gear.
Well,
Like,
it's not even just that. Like you have to make people not play with you.
yeah,
So when I did my 99 run, I don't think you were there when I did my 99 run with my freezing arrows on. But like I had to actively tell people to go away. It felt so wrong. I'm like there was like somebody who just was excited and they just really wanted to play with me, and I had to actively tell that person to leave. I'm like, dude, you're eating up all my EXP. I need you to leave. And they would get upset with me, and they get mad at me, and I'd feel bad about it too, because you know, like it does kind of suck to like have to tell people to go away. You know what I mean? Like go away. I get better EXP if you're not here. Oh no, but stay in the game though. Go away, but stay in the game. I really wish they would fix that aspect of it so it's less cheatery, in my opinion. Because as it is right now, it's very cheatery in a way. It's designed to benefit anybody who has the ability to cheat essentially the number of players that they need to increase their EXP count.
they have to have the players to do it, and they all get given the runes and the gear, like because they're not farming it in time. They're gonna lose the race if they don't have the Enigma or if they don't have whatever their build they're playing. They have to have the gear. It's essentially 2 ways of cheating. It's like, let me have the player count and let me have the gear, and then I can do it. Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy the difference between like a P1 run and like even just a player's 8 run. Because I tried for a whole season just to see if I could like just have it
It's
just playing with 8
drastic.
other people and just EXP together, and it's basically like 8 times longer than if you did it by
Yeah.
yourself. Because they basically are just stealing the EXP from you. For anybody who doesn't understand how it works, and I'm not going to get into like the advanced mathematics of it, so like, yeah, it's not going to be exact. But basically, how it works is if a monster gives you say like 1,000 or 10,000 EXP, and you have 2 people, if you're both there when the monster dies, it divides it by 2, and it basically gives you both 5,000. And then on top of that, like there's multipliers and things like that. So like when you're in level 98 and you're trying to go to level 99, there's like a multiplier of like 0.025 or something, and so you end up only getting like 125 EXP from this monster. And if you have 8 people in the run, like it also divides it by 8 people. And I actually tested this myself, and it's kind of crazy. I sat there and I actually wrote down the EXP numbers that I got from like almost all the monsters in different various ways. And what I discovered was that I could kill in Diablo 2, I could kill, let's say, Diablo himself, and on players 1 with no one else in the group in the game, or I could kill Diablo on players 8 with 8 people with me. And would it surprise you if I told you that the players 1 kill with no one else in the game was more EXP than the P8 kill with a group? And I tested this multiple times. Almost every single time, if I killed Diablo by myself on players 1, I got way more EXP than if I killed Diablo on players 8 with 8 other people with me, or rather, 7 other people with me. And it's because it was just dividing the EXP that I was getting to like a ridiculous degree, and then it was also multiplying it by the divisors, which come with all the EXP penalties and all the other things. And like on top of that, I think there's some sort of weird thing where Diablo gives more EXP to the lobby. I can't really confirm this because I'd have to do some more testing. But it seems like when you have a low-level character in the game, the low-level character soaks up a larger portion of the EXP as opposed to the higher-level character. And I can't really like give you exact details on this, but it definitely seems like when you have like a lower-level character in the game, you're getting far less EXP than you would be if it was a bunch of players that were all around the same level. It's almost like a reverse penalty. It's like a penalty to the higher level players for having a lower level player in the game. Uh, hmm, hmm. Focus cost reduced by 6% is nice. 13% barrier on consuming food is kind of eh. I'm trying to look at the enchantments that I got on my random crafts. I can always increase them a little bit. I got 1 fallen ember and I've got 3 essence embers. I'll have to use these wisely. Take off that critical hit 9%. Oh, is that a corrupted one? Okay, so I can't use that one because it's corrupted. Physical resistance increased by 3%. Okay. Let's put the critical chance on there. You can put elemental resistance. There's an elemental resistance on here. That will work good. An enchantment from this group already exists on this item. Okay, so we can't put that one on there. Let's put it on this one then. What's up, Ravenheart? How's it going? Let me go check and see if there's any other, like, good blue items on one of the other servers real quick. I go look on the co-op server. I shoved a bunch of crap on there, or... I'll check my GGM server, see what I got sitting around. I'm tired of the stamina cost increases and the stamina reductions and the focus do-janks and all the other poop. Yeah, there's the bow right there you're talking about. The lacquered bow, Leon. I got my hands on that early. I don't think I can really use it anymore. That's nice. Could not sleep? Oh, okay. Man, I done stole everything from this character. He ain't got nothing left. Poor guy. I need some more ice mods. I got an ice, it's a poopy ice mod on that one. I like this damage resistance increased by 9% of current durability. It's actually the same quality helmet that I'm currently wearing. It doesn't have any other mods on it, though. I guess I can always put the mods on there that I want. It's a really weird looking hat. Does not match my set at all. Damage resistance increased by 9% of current durability. Yeah, that's really nice. So I can throw... Can't put elemental resistance on there. I could put focus regeneration, which is actually really nice. It's also critical damage increased by 10%, which would be really good. Let's do the critical damage increased by 10%. Okay, we have one fallen ember. So we can add a random enchantment. Gain 9 focus on inflicting any status. That's really good because we are a character designed around status effects, so that's not bad at all. This physical damage on this thing needs to go, but we can fix that later. And the deal 15% damage on parry needs to go too, but we can fix that later. Yeah, that's not bad. We need to go gem up. Get some gemmy gems. Grab the rest of the resources on this account. Just grab everything. See if I can upgrade any of this gear too. Oh, hit the wrong button. I don't know. I heard that they did something to the mosaic on the Chinese server. I don't remember what, but I don't know if anything from the Chinese server is going to make it over to the American server, to be honest. Maybe the extra stash tabs. A lot of people were pretty upset when they saw that there was a bunch of microtransaction weird stuff in the game from the Chinese server, but I guess we'll find out whether or not that stuff makes it in as well. Especially the funky, like, Saigon set that they offered for, like, pre-orders. I need stamina cost reduced. Is there a stamina cost reduced on here? Focus gain increased. I don't want focus gain increased. I don't care about you. Stamina cost reduced by 9%. Yes, please. This enchantment power stuff seems kind of interesting too, but it's all like damage on Tuesdays kind of stuff. It's like enchantment power increased by 80% at low health, or like enchantment power increased by 40% if it's the only elemental gem, or enchantment power increased by 40% if you're at full life, or think I'm gonna do the stamina recovery 20%. This should be like a night and day difference between what I had before. Like night and day.
Life.
Guess I don't need this torch anymore now that I have the illuminate
felt
spell.
Serum?
Oh yeah, let me see if I can upgrade any of it. That's probably at the tailor.
No shadow kin a bit Raft.
Okay. Okay, got everything upgraded to like 12, 11. Close to that. My resistance is 51 physical. Lowest elemental is 64%. It's not terrible. I bet you I'm gonna feel a hell of a lot better too, stamina wise. Console? I don't know if this game is available on console. I don't think it is. I do not believe it is. I think a lot of people are requesting it for console. It has been a request. I'm using a controller right now, yeah. Sometimes they get you like stuck in the corner. It's pretty rude. Definitely have a lot more shots before I run out of doochings, though, I'll tell you that much. I already did that one. Huh.
He speaks for us.
Yeah, I did already do this one. Weird.
At last we are.
Through the forest, away from the village.
Through the forest. Oh my god, stop locking onto the goat. Trying to fish. This game just be like, it's a goat, lock on mode, activate, full above, lock on mode. Resources, goat blood. The hell?
He's fishing goat blood.
The hell is goat blood? It's purple too. I'm gonna smear some goat blood on some on the top of my door. Keep the angel of death away. Goat blood omelets. Some iron, I guess.
Perfect. Perfect.
Who doesn't need goat blood iron omelets? Ow, ow, ow. It's kind of rude they're making me redo this. Oh, can't make it across that gap. Isn't there like something behind here? Oh yeah, I remember there being something behind there. I mean, I hope they do some stuff with Diablo 2. It'll be fun. I don't trust Blizzard to do anything with Diablo 2. And trust, there's no trust. Blizzard didn't make Diablo 2 Resurrected. Vicarious Visions did. So, I mean, at the end of the day, they are not the ones who are responsible for making Diablo 2 Resurrected. I wonder how many of the Vicarious Visions people that worked on D2 are still there. The Moonbeast game, they already did like a little press release and talked about it. There's gonna be like a demo out and like a Kickstarter, like apparently by February.
Were they supposed to announce the name?
Yeah, they're gonna announce the name as well.
I thought they were doing that in January.
Well, I mean, they've been trying to get the Kickstarter ready and whatever. I think it's gonna be around the same exact time the demo goes live.
The song, there's a sweetness to it, like a lullaby.
I can't remember what you do in this village. I think you have to go into the woods and find what's her face.
Find the path is open.
Everybody here's crazy. Everybody here is wackadoodle.
I think the thing that's keeping the attention on D2R is the Chinese release. They did invest into it a little bit, so it seems like they have a developer at least, one guy doing some modifications.
One guy.
One guy in the closet.
One guy in the closet, my friends. One guy in the closet.
And apparently, I think they monetize stuff over there, so they even get money from it.
You must.
I mean, I've never been against them monetizing Diablo 2. Like, I feel like it's stupid for them not to have. I just don't understand, like, their monetization schemes half the time are like the worst things I've ever seen in my life. Like, easy monetization scheme would be to sell extra character slots. I think everybody that I know that's been playing Diablo 2 for a while would love to have extra character slots and not have to delete every single character.
Listen, their premium game, Diablo 4, can only afford to give one stash tab per expansion. So, you know, they're hurting on storage. Okay.
I mean, if Diablo 2 was actually a game that, you know, was a modern title, maybe, I don't know. Like, I know it's a joke, but like at the same time, if you take it seriously, even a little bit, like you're talking about a game that probably uses up like the tiniest amount of storage per character.
Oh yeah. Compared to modern stuff.
Oh yeah, compared to modern games, like D2 probably takes like nothing.
The storage got so cheap compared to back then. Yeah, it's a complete draw to limit people at 20 characters. In a game that's made about the only end game in the game is making new characters.
I mean, literally. I even corrected Riker on that. He made a video about like comparing Diablo 2 to Diablo 3 to Diablo 4 or something, and he talked about D2's endgame, and he said D2 didn't have an endgame, and I'm like he's completely leaving out like the whole making new characters and creating new builds and having fun like designing and like implementing those characters. And he's like, oh yeah, he's like, yeah, you're right, that is a lot of the end game, which is literally just designing characters and coming up with cool builds. And yeah, it's like, it's silly that you have such a low like total character count on a game where the end game is literally designing cool characters and coming up with neat builds, testing out different variations and like, you know, using different like ideas to try and make a character function. And then ultimately sometimes failing, which is, you know, that's just fine too. Sometimes you fail when you make characters. I've failed when I've done theory crafts before. Wouldn't be the first time. Oh yeah, I remember you.
Secret chest.
I remember immediately there being a freaking bear down here trying to eat my face last time I came down here.
Oh, it's too big.
Yeah, it's not very polite.
Guarding the live.
Thankfully there's a nice little pond here, and for some reason they don't want to go into the pond, so I'm not going to complain about it.
Hey, this ain't realistic.
They all...
Bears in the water right now eating all the fish.
Resources inventory is full.
Oh, you've been collecting so many resources.
Yeah, they got like bear talons and claws and stuff.
Look at that fancy shiny chest.
Often used in Dasha rituals, the effects of the goat blood have never been fully understood. Blood of goat. Blood of goat. This goat and blood of goat. What was the other thing? Bear hearts? I actually need bear hearts. Corrupting embers. A tongue splitter shield axe. And there's the hidden chest. That is the worst hidden chest I've ever seen. This game, like, they put stuff in, like, weird places, and they make you climb up, like, hills and, like, do these parkour puzzles and, like, jump on top of a roof and, like, climb across the spine and then, like, jump to another roof. And then, like, half the time when you get to whatever it is that was on top of the roof shining up there, it's, like, the worst thing you've ever seen for the amount of effort that you put in. Congratulations, you have gotten a potato. And you're like, really? I did like a whole parkour puzzle, climbed across 3 roofs, jumped onto a crane, climbed up a vine ladder, like jumped down 3 places, almost died 17 times. Finally got here to the shiny thing on the top of the roof, and it's a potato. 1 potato is nothing else. No coins or nothing. No armor. No. Apparently, the dev said that all the loot is randomized, even like the super shiny loot that's on like top of a building. And so, like, if you climb all the way up there to get the super shiny loot on the top of the building and it's crap, it's because it was a randomized crap. It's so silly, though. Okay, so I went all the way around the circle, ended up right back here. What the hell am I supposed to do here? I can't even remember. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to get inside there, but I think you actually go in the back way or something. I can't remember where the back way is, but... I know there's a secret behind that waterfall, but I don't think it actually has anything in it. It's just loot. I mean, we can go out there and get the loot, I guess. Nice. Yeah, I already been in here too. See the chest is open. And there's some sort of parkour jumping puzzle here too. Hey, look, there's a chest up there on top of that building. I'm going to get my potato. Don't you talk about my potato. I'm going to get a potato. It's going to be a potato. Watch. 12 coins, 1 research paper, an armor shard, and a poopy shield. So yeah, a potato, basically. 1 potato is a potato. It's a potato. Potato, it's a potato. I can't believe potato got a potato. Your mom is a potato. So, an announcement for Diablo 2 on February 11th.
We would hope it's for D2. It's gonna be it's a general Diablo franchise, but it does line up with where D2R should launch around that time. They still haven't unveiled what that one tweet was about like 6 months ago. The chaos we have to unleash.
Yeah. I remember that tweet. Everybody got all excited about it. I don't know. I just I couldn't understand why. I mean, I'll always love Diablo 2. It's not going to take anything away from me. Hopefully they don't ruin it. That's the only thing I'm scared of. Hey guys, we fixed the Paladin. We call it the Crusader now. It's so much better.
That Crusader in D4 is just so boring.
Boring?
It's a very boring class.
I told you it was boring.
The whole game is.
Getting more and more boring?
Then, I actually originally liked the combat of D4, but now I like most of the melee attacks don't have any oomph. They don't have any like feeling or weight to like hitting the monsters. It's actually kind of floaty and
There's a sweetness.
feels kind of bad actually.
I mean, I've over 12 or whatever 11 seasons. It's like it's evolved into something that it wasn't before. Like whatever it was, it isn't that anymore. It's hard to quantify it as an actual like physical thing, but it's definitely not whatever it was, and it's now something else. But I think they've slowly moved it in that direction for enough seasons now that like it's just not the game that we started with anymore.
I mean, I think it's got a large case of like what you were saying about the Spiritborn, where like every build feels the same, and it's almost like every skill in that game feels the same.
Well, I mean, that's what happens when you want equivalency. Like every character in that game, like every character in Diablo 4 can AoE, can single target, can like melee, can so like when you do that and you give every character the ability to do everything, you create a situation where all the characters feel the same. I mean, in D2, like, your Necromancer is not going to be a melee character. You can try to make him a melee character. You can do the best you possibly can to make it work. But in the end of the day, he's not designed to be a melee character. And all of your efforts will essentially be for naught, because that's not the kind of character he is. And that's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with the Necromancer not being a melee character. And there's nothing wrong with like the Amazon not being a caster. You know, it's just not in the nature of how they were designed. The Spiritborn and like so a lot of the other stuff, it's just I don't know. Path of Exile has a little bit of the problem too, where like every character just kind of feels very samey. They've recently been addressing it with a lot of the changes to the passive tree, but
The combat's different enough for me though. When I use different skills in there, I feel like it. I played all the druid skills, and like the dragon feels different than the wolf, than the bear. Like they do at least.
I mean,
have a different.
I won't say that that's not the case, but then you're still using Herald of Ice or Herald of Thunder or Herald of whatever, and it like, and then the support skills are pretty much all the same, and then it's like at the end of the day, it's like the Spiritborn problem all over again, which is like, yeah, the Spiritborn, you could choose whatever main skill you wanted, right? But then on the Spiritborn, you were using all the same like skills to support your Spiritborn after that point.
I do think D4 goes an extra step though. I think you can close your eyes when you're playing D4 and you can't tell the skill you're using. I think it goes that far. Like it's almost like every skill in that game is the same skill. The combat, every fight you get into is the same fight. I think it just takes it all the way.
What about PoE 2? You can literally turn any character into anything. I mean, yes, you can. But, I mean, that also kind of, like, is part of the problem. Is that characters and classes should have some kind of identity to them. Like, that's kind of how the whole thing works. Is, you know, like, the sorceress is like the queen of the casting domain and has the ultimate powers of the elemental forces at her control. You know, like, and then, well, now everybody can have the elemental forces at their control, so, like, what does it really matter? It's kind of like an issue with uniformitarianism, which is where you try to make it where like every character can do everything. Is that now no character is excelling in any way, so like they're just kind of not special anymore. Like, oh, what are you gonna make your character? Like, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out what ascendancy I want. And like the ascendancy has been is the only thing that really defines the character outside of maybe like your position on the tree. Which is actually more restrictive than it would seem. Like it would seem like if you could start at any point in the tree that it would be like more uniformitarianism. But like it's not. It would actually be less uniformitarianism because being restricted to a specific position on the tree just like completely limits all of your options on how you're going to build your character. Like, I'd really like to be an energy shield character, but I pick mercenary, and mercenary is in direct opposition to all energy shield abilities, so I guess I have no choice, and you just can't be an energy shield character on a mercenary, which is extremely restrictive in certain ways, because certain characters just really can't build other defensive layers other than what they spawn next to. It also completely limits what you have access to on the tree as well. Like, a lot of Path of Exile 2 is us pretending that we have a choice in how we build our character, when the reality is we really don't have much choice in how we build our character, because much of how we build our character is decided for us upon choosing our class and our starting location. Because once you have your class and your starting location chosen, pretty much most of the stuff that you're doing is decided those two choices. How do I get to that? Okay, it's got to be like around. It's got to be like up here and then like down here or something. Or maybe it's over here and then up this way. I don't even know. Let's try the north approach first and then go to the south approach. I don't know. I don't really know how to fix the problem either. I mean, with Path of Exile, I feel like the problem is almost completely stemmed from the fact that it has a shared passive tree, that every single character shares the same passive tree. I think that's where that comes from. And then ultimately, there's nothing you can do about it because the shared passive tree causes the problem. In Diablo 4, like, it's really weird because none of the characters have shared passive trees, right? And yet somehow...
The closest thing is they have like a shared glyph or something.
And well, the glyphs are definitely a part of that issue because the glyphs are all very samey. Well, at least they are now. They weren't always samey.
They're so boring glyphs too. Like more multipliers for the sake of multipliers.
I mean, I agree. I kind of feel the same way about Path of Exile though, because like most of the stuff I'm taking on the board is just damage nodes. Just damage node, damage node, damage node.
I mean, Path of Exile is the one game that forces me to go defense. Like D4, you don't have to do anything.
I mean, you don't have to now. You used to. That's for sure.
Like even on my super geared character in PoE too, like I still feel the meaningful combat. I still feel like I could die to like this monster, to whatever monster. Like I still feel danger. I still have to like think about my defenses. How am I getting my energy shield back? How am I like D4, dude? You fall asleep playing that game. There's nothing to consider.
Yeah, that's how it was with Diablo 3 with me. I would just fall asleep. I don't really like. It wasn't like that when I first started playing Diablo 4. Like I was able to stay awake most of the time when I played D4. I don't know when it changed. Like I can't remember when it changed. Like to the point where I was starting to like nod off while I was playing D4. I mean, the moral of the story is that a game needs to be challenging, and if a game's not challenging, then it puts you to sleep. And it doesn't necessarily have to be challenging in difficulty. It just needs to be challenging in some way, shape, or form. And it's kind of funny because, like, challenge can come in different ways. It can come in mini games. It can come in, like, interesting combo styles. It can come in
Engagement is probably a better word.
Engagement. Like, it can come in a myriad of ways that your character
brain
can be
has to be
engaged.
active.
Exactly. And if your brain goes on autopilot, then that's where the sleep like comes in, where you basically just start.
Like, there's no difference in go Undercity and D4, go into Helltide, go into what's the thing, Infernal Hordes, going into the pit. Like, it's all just like it's the same thing. Every monster's the same. I don't know how they got to this point, but it's gotten so homogenized.
The temple can be repaired. Look for the wing.
There will be more.
Sarah,
I swear half the skills don't even hit the monsters. Like, you're not even making contact anymore.
I'm trying to think of like a good example of how I can explain like how I feel when it comes to like the build process of creating a character in Path of Exile 2. I think using the Paladin as an example makes sense, right? So let's use the Paladin as an example, or the Necromancer. Either one of them will work. So if you make a Paladin and you have a shield, which most Paladins do, except for the crazy ones that I built with two-handers, you're going to take Holy Shield, right? So Holy Shield becomes a staple of that particular character, and it's like what every single person who builds a Paladin is going to take. And there's a reason, because it's a very good skill, and it would be stupid not to take that ability, right? Like, if you are a Paladin and you have a shield on, Holy Shield just is like a no-brainer for like every single Paladin. So it becomes a skill that every single Paladin takes. And it's just simply because that is just really good, right? But not every single character in the game has Holy Shield, right? So the Sorceress doesn't have Holy Shield. The Sorceress has other defensive layers, like she has, you know, like her Frozen Armor, Frost Armor, and like various things like that. So she has other ways to build defensively that is not the same as the Paladin's way of building defensively. And so, like, when you build a Paladin, even though, yes, you will take Holy Shield every single time, when you build a Sorceress or a Necromancer or a Barbarian or anything like that, you're not taking those abilities because, well, they don't exist on your character, right? So, like, if you could take Holy Shield on a Shield Barbarian, you totally would, right? And if you could take Holy Shield on a Necromancer, you totally would. And the question becomes, like, why are we giving every single character access to every single ability? Because when you do that, you inevitably create a situation where every single character is going to use the best abilities. And, like, just the Holy Shield is the easiest example, or even Corpse Explosion is one of the easiest examples. Everybody who could have access to Corpse Explosion in a reasonable way, or could have access to Holy Shield in a reasonable way, is going to pick it. It's literally like a 1 or a 0. It's either do I have access to it or do I not? Because if I have access to it, then I'm going to take it. And if I don't have access to it, then I'm not going to take it. Path of Exile complicates that problem by giving everybody access to every single ability, which then in turn creates a situation where the best abilities become mandatory. Like, for instance, everybody having a Herald, which is essentially the equivalent to Corpse Explosion. So everybody has access to Corpse Explosion. So it's no longer unique and something that the Necromancer has special. It's just everybody gets Corpse Explosion. And then once everybody has access to Corpse Explosion, of course everybody takes Corpse Explosion. Because why wouldn't you? Corpse Explosion is an S-tier skill that is really good at clearing. And you can apply this across the board to, like, everything in Path of Exile. And it doesn't even seem necessarily that much of an issue when you only play like 1 or 2 characters. For those of you who've only ever played like 1 or 2 characters, you probably have no clue what I'm talking about and like have never experienced it. For people that play like 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 20 characters, it becomes readily apparent that like you're going to choose like the same exact skills almost every single time. I mean, it's exactly the same situation I had with the Spiritborn. Like, going back to Diablo 4. Every time I made a new Spiritborn build, no matter what skill I chose, I was always in a situation where, yes, I was using a new skill, but the Spiritborn was still using every single skill that the other Spiritborn was using. It was like all I did was just swap my main ability, and that was it. I mean, I like the fact that, like, the Paladin has Charge as their movement ability, and the Sorceress has Teleport as their movement ability, and, like, and some of the characters don't have movement abilities, but have, like, other really good effects. Like, Barbarian doesn't really have a very good movement ability, although they have, like, an okay one at Leap. But they do have Find Item, which none of the other classes have access to. Which does separate the Barbarian, you know, apart from the other classes, and it gives them something special that they're able to do, like dual wielding and Find Item. That's where I'm supposed to put the egg, I'm pretty sure. Question is how do I get there? Oh god. Just jump straight down into the pit. Oh yeah, I mean the theory crafting was really good in D4, and the theory crafting was really good in Diablo 3 as well. I mean, let's hit the nail on the head, and let's just call a wrench and a spade a spade. The theory crafting in those games has always been good. The problem is not the theory crafting. The problem is that the theory crafting is not necessary. The problem is that you can just take a set in Diablo 3, put it on, and become stronger than any theory craft that you could ever make. And in Diablo 4 is very slowly approaching that as well, to the point where literally, like, the theory crafts don't matter because the multipliers are given by these crazy skills. And once you have this, like, ridiculous, you know, like, oh my god multiplier, like, any ability can be useful at that point. So it's not even really about theory crafting the character so much as it's just about knowing what multipliers to take advantage of. I mean, I feel like I did my fair share of theory crafting in D4. Certainly put in the work. But it's really disappointing in D4 to theory craft characters and then just like realize that none of the theory crafting that you did, even though you made a functional character, even though your character, you know, like functionally works, it doesn't matter that your character functionally works because it just doesn't matter. Like, everybody else is going to do way more damage than you anyway because they've got, you know, like the one specific like aspect or legendary or something that just multiplies all their damage.
Yeah, tempering's such a joke now too. Like tempering's just another double damage. It's just everybody just takes their skill and says double damage and it's guaranteed now, and it's just double damage. Your attack does double damage. Your attack hits twice, guaranteed. Put it on the weapon. Done. It's like, what are we doing here?
I don't know. I think at some point they just really don't know. Well, I think it's important to make a distinction between deliberate builds and like accidental like creations. Like some of the bugs that have existed in D4 over the seasons that they nerfed were things that they accidentally created that needed to be nerfed. I mean, and a lot of the entire like build design of characters is honestly a bunch of characters that like shouldn't have existed in the first place, or were accidental creations that literally just, you look at them and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, nobody should have ever been doing that much damage in the first place. It's the design of a poorly made game is what it is. It's a game developer that doesn't really know what they're doing, so they just start adding multipliers, and then they have like an infinite area where players can go to, you know, like test out their damage, so that there's always like a higher difficulty to absorb the error, essentially. It'd be like if you got into somebody's car and like they had like airbags all over the place and like pillows everywhere, and like, and you're like, why do you have so many airbags and pillows in your car? It's like, oh, well, I like to drive 3,000 miles down the interstate like as fast as I possibly can. I don't use brakes or anything. I just put my foot to the gas. And you're like, so these pillows are here to cushion our when we get into an accident? He's like, oh yeah, well, we're gonna get into an accident. Like, it's just a matter of time. Like, I'm gonna be going 300 miles an hour down the interstate, so we're going to get into an accident, my friend. Don't worry about that. These pillows are there to absorb the fall. Like, wouldn't it be better to just not drive 300 miles an hour and then have an accident? Like, no, are you silly? I fully believe that they do some of them on purpose as well. Like, I think one of the devs even like cried foul about it because he probably heard me say it. But like, I strongly believe that some of the bugs that they put in the game, that they actually put in the game, like they're deliberately putting them in there to basically create false hype. Because
there's no way the paladin stuff is not intentional. The paladin stuff is so obvious.
Yes.
It's like
yes.
Any developer who's ever played D4 could make the damage multipliers and the builds that people are making. It's so simple to test that.
Well, I mean, it's
anybody who knows the game.
It's not even
half a minute.
It's not even that. Like, if you look at the history of the game, the barbarian, the sork, the necro, the spiritborn, let's just put SB, the spiritborn, the what am I forgetting the classes now? It's like, I know there's one I'm missing. Anyway, like they basically all had these crazy like capstones. Let's call them capstones. And for a while the capstones were uncapped, which basically meant that you could scale them infinitely to like the moon. And all of them had uncapped capstones. Well, through the process of several patches, they went through and they actually capped all of the capstones. So they went from uncapped to capped, and they basically took all of them and said, no, you can't scale your damage infinitely. So we're going to cap these capstones, and we're going to make it so that you can't do that, because that's stupid. Allowing you to scale your damage infinitely is dumb, and we never should have allowed that, right? So in comes the D4 Crusader. And the D4 Crusader is given a capstone called Castle. And it is uncapped. Why? It's clearly visible that it's uncapped.
The Spiritborn one was not clearly visible, by the way. The Spiritborn one that had like the 3% of your barrier or whatever, that was bugged.
Yeah, that was bugged.
That was not visually visible. So I can give them some slack for it. This is visually, like, anyone who made a test build, any developer, anyone who tested the game, could clearly visually see this as a bug, like right away.
Yeah, but the thing is that it's deliberate. Like, you can tell it's deliberate.
That's what I'm saying.
There's absolutely no way that they would take all of these classes, deliberately cap their capstones, right, so that you can't do more than a certain amount of damage, and then make a new character and then leave the capstone uncapped. There's no way they would do that. And not only that, but all of the previous classes still have their capstones capped. So either one of two scenarios occurs here. Either the D4 Crusader has an uncapped capstone because they're uncapping all of them again because they decide that that's what they want to do, but they didn't do that. They left all the other ones capped. Or the D4 Crusader is deliberately uncapped because they want everybody to be like super excited about it and like, you know, like, oh my god, this is the most amazing character, does so much damage, I can't believe this. And the fact of the matter is that it's because they left the capstone uncapped. I think it's like, what is it, like 500x damage or something?
It's way more than that. In the endgame character, it's over 2,000% multiplicative. Over 2,000, maybe even 3,000 on a well-geared character.
And on basically any other character, that would have been capped at 100x.
50%.
Or, yeah, like...
No. You can't even get that. Like
50...
A barb is happy to get 35.
So 30. So it would have been capped at like 35x. But instead it's at 2,000. And so you can't look at this and say this isn't anything other than deliberate. It's a deliberate move on their part to add a bug, essentially, because that's exactly what this is a bug. because when you establish that every single capstone is supposed to be capped at like 20 to 45% times, right? And you basically take every single character and cap them at 20 to 45% times, and then you add the paladin, and you're like, oh, okay, castle can go up to 200% times, right? So can you see that as anything other than a deliberate move on their part to make the Crusader super powerful? No. So it's a deliberate bug put into the system, which is against the rules that they developed to create a character that's super powerful for one season, because they want you to love the character.
They have other ones too that go over 100%. They have 90s and 100s and ones that scale like what your block chance. So when it goes over, like if you scale block chance, it goes over the 100. It's like 110 multiplicative.
Yeah.
Maybe even more. The more block chance you add in, the more. So they have other ones that even bypass the default, 30 to 60 range. It's not even just that one. That's the most egregious, but all of their boards are insane. But the saddest thing is if you took out all the glyphs, if you took out all those boards, you took out the key passives, because they're all just multipliers, the gameplay would feel exactly the same. The numbers would just be lower. So what is the point of having all that?
Just to make the character overpowered. That's really all there is to it. Make the character broken.
And what's sad thing what happened with tempering too is because originally the tempering was like your skill attacks twice, but now they're all just like double damage. Because attacking twice at least has a meaning. You get more like lucky hit procs. You could do a little bit different things because you're hitting twice. But when you're just saying double damage, at that point, why don't you just increase the base damage of the skill and call it a day? Like, if you get double damage for free, just increase the base of the skill.
No, I agree. I never really liked the whole like switched from attack twice to double damage anyway, because to me that's not it's in the wrong direction basically, right? With attack twice, you have actual things that you can do, like you can proc abilities twice. You can go through the process of trying to set up like lucky hit bonuses and things like that to like take advantage of the fact that you're attacking twice, or leeching, or like there are reasons. There's reasons why you would want to attack twice, more than just damage. But like when it comes to the other part of the equation, which is like the whole silliness behind like double damage, there's nothing beneficial to that other than just getting more damage. It's just another way to multiply your damage. And honestly, it's stupid because they took away the hits twice for that. So they took away the ability to attack twice, like the random chance to attack twice, for just like raw double damage. So they lost any like utility that they had in it for I don't know, like the generic possibility of getting like a 2 times damage on your ability. I mean, maybe from a certain perspective, they realized that it was a bad idea to add like give everybody the ability to hit twice on attacks, especially with some attacks that have, like absolutely crazy damage output, or like lucky hit, or like bonuses from various ways that they perform. I don't know, like 100% exactly like what they were thinking with the whole like giving everybody the chance to hit twice, but they certainly dialed back on it really fast.
At least this game looks like it has low numbers.
Yeah, for the most part, it's actually pretty difficult to get like high numbers in this game.
Or just friendly fire? Those little ones?
Yes. Friendly fire does exist between the monsters. You can actually use that to your advantage. There's actually a couple fights where they deliberately want you to do that. So you can essentially put the other enemies in harm's way between, like, the bear, which has big swiping attacks. It really kind of works against the bear to have the big swiping attacks, because it would be much easier for him to kill me if he had the help of the little ones. I mean, he still might kill me, but he's really big, and this is kind of a poopy area for him because there's the big tree trunk and all the other stuff in the way. He's gonna have trouble actually killing me. Mm-hmm. I think I found the way forward, though. Been looking for it for a while here. Maybe. Actually, I really don't know. This might just be like a generic other side for some loot. It's something, though. Ooh, a chipped meteorite. Nice. More resistances. Get out of here, rat. I think this literally just brought me around in a circle. Unfortunate. Die, punk. Give my XP.
Wants you to rate it from 1 to 10 on a fun scale?
How fun is it? I'd probably give it like a 9, maybe an 8.5. I think it's pretty good. Ow. I need to go back down and drop off some loot. Thanks for the sub, Wilson. Wilson!
Dear me, you look like a ball of yarn off the top of the stairs. I'd say more like the bottom. Miss?
I need to torn sinew.
Hello.
damage resistance while blocking. Movement speed increased by 8%. That's certainly very nice. I find like the exact same piece of gear that I'm using. What the hell? Oh, it's got physical resistance and movement speed. Those are kind of nice. These are honestly better than what I'm using. I lose the ice damage, but movement speed seems to be a very rare stat in this game. I think deliberately.
I see the glint of steel in your eyes.
Meg, I felt...
I picked up a meteorite. I know I did. Where you at? Let's go shove all my crap in the stash. What you got, Greenwich? Still ain't got nothing good. You suck. Oh yeah. Get a money. I've been completely neglecting selling all this crap. I don't really like any of these, like, consumables. They're moderately to okay useful in, like, some situations, but for the most part, they just suck balls. Takes too long to use them. It's not like it's an instantaneous potion, like, you have to sit there and you have to chug it. It just causes all sorts of problems while you're in the middle of a boss fight, like, trying to recover your stamina. And then stamina recovers so fast that, like, drinking a stamina recovery potion doesn't even really help you, because, like, your stamina is recovered usually by the time you finish drinking the potion. It's so weird. They could definitely do a better job, like, working on the overall usefulness of the consumables. The bombs are moderately useful, but, like, at the same time, the bombs don't usually do more damage than your regular attack, so at what point do you want to use the bomb when you could just simply fire off your regular ability? It's one of those silly situations. Okay. I think I could keep these with me. Let's put the... Yeah, got like 64 human bones. Apparently I don't have a lot of stag items. Cody just out.
Why kill men for free when you can be paid to do it?
Said, don't talk to me. I am living my best life.
He's inside of a tree.
Trying to get to this thing up there.
Oh, you knocked Ink off.
Every time. Wait a minute, Dank was the one that knocked me off.
Yep. Can't trust him. Exile Con 2026 announcement trip.
Oh. Oh.
They're gonna fly Ginger out, guys.
I never understood how people do all that. It's expensive.
Yeah, it's super expensive.
I mean, between like the plane ticket, like a hotel while you're there, food, accommodations, blah blah blah. Ow! Look at that rat.
He knocked him over.
I love it when they do stuff like that.
Oh, that guy's got a bow too.
Yeah. The birds have bows.
Oh, Chuck and swarm of
Honeybees or something?
frozen.
Yep. Boom, 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 boom.
Turn them into ice.
That's the goal. Suffer them not to live. I was reading the whole conversation between the developer of this game and Mike Ybarra, who used to be the developer or the lead head of the Diablo franchise for D4. Dude, they were going at it. It was hilarious.
What do you have against this game? What was his side of it? What did he have to even say?
Honestly, not a lot. He kind of just made some comment like, why do you have to put down other people's games to make yours look better or something like that? And he didn't even really do that. Like I think he made some like social media post and was something like, he said something along the lines of like why play Diablo 4 or like such and such when you can play, you know, like No Rest for the Wicked. Mike kind of like responded with this like sort of hostile comment of, you know, like, you don't have to put down other people's games to make your game better. That just makes your game look worse or something like that. And yeah, The comment was like really mean spirited. Mike's was. Kind of started like a whole little flame war. It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun to read.
Fell for shade.
I think his name is Thomas, the developer of this game. He basically blamed Mike for like ruining the Diablo franchise. I think I posted a link to it at some point, like the whole conversation, but the back and forth. It was hilarious to read. It was like I was like live, like while I was there. I seemed to have like encountered it exactly when it happened, and I was literally just watching the back and forth. It was great. On my face, Wolfie.
Fast little thing.
Yeah, some of the creatures in this game are like really nimble. They get on you really quick. Just blocking my attacks. Well, I'm making it through the zone. The zone is freaking nasty. That's pretty easy. Big boy didn't stand a chance. Okay. Oh, nice. Another nettle spore. Rude. Got the Sacrament Graveyard key. I don't even know where that is. Nice. Punk. Hmm. Oops. I mean, now we got the ladder and all the back entrances. Like, we're fine. Hmm. I need to get down there. I know I do. Can't jump, I don't think the water's not deep enough. Yeah. Didn't think so. Look, I had to test it, okay? Hmm.
You hear it? The forest is speaking.
Looks like there's a pathway over there. We've got to go up. Somehow. Hmm. Or around. One or the other. And this does go down here, and that door does look like could potentially open. Of course, I can't open it. Temple of the Day and Night and Sacrament. There's 3 signs there. Oh. Another bridge that needs to be knocked down. Hmm. Looks like it goes into Sacrament. I guess we can go out that door in Sacrament now. We couldn't go out before. I see a pathway over there, but I can't get to it. Can't get to any of them. There's still blight there, which we haven't cleared, so we haven't cleared all the blights yet. How do we get to this last blight? It's definitely not that one. Is it there? I definitely have the things to clear it. It looks like it's up. I'm assuming it's this tree right here, but I can't. Definitely can't get on top of that tree. Not from here anyway. Kronos. Yeah, I have no clue. I want to go see what that is real quick. I never even looked at that system of like making offerings. What does that even do? Oh yeah.
Salamaya.
Offer of no junk and it unlocks as a fast travel. Isn't it already a fast travel? Huh.
Serim, have you? I just had to come down. If there's one thing I've learned, is that this. Fortunately, I'm spared that affliction. I've always been prone to blather on or stumble forward while wiser souls bite their tongue, or...
Only the main ones for the area? Oh, okay. So you can do like the sub ones for the area as a teleport. I gotcha. Makes sense.
Move back. Yes, no, move.
There's got to be a doorway. That's probably not it. I'm pretty sure there's a door that leads to that area.
Sneaky little bandit. Something's off.
Yeah, it's probably this way. That's just a standard one. That's weird. There's obviously a bridge right here, which seems to lead directly into town. Ooh, nice. Another essence ember. Exactly what I needed. There's an area up there. There's also a waterfall. Okay. I think I'm getting somewhere. Boy, if I didn't just call that, didn't I literally just tell you guys that you would do all this stuff? Like, do all this parkour, climb up 6 ladders, and then what? At the very top, there'd be this thing hidden, right? And what was it? A potato. Didn't I say it was a potato? I literally came all the way up here to the top of this tree branch, parkoured up here, 2 ladders and a bunch of breaky things and some dudes. Got all the way up here. A potato. Literally a potato. Y'all thought I was joking about the potato thing. Literally a potato. Oh man, I can't even. Hey, look, there's another parkour thing out there. What was that? Another potato? Some old pants. Could be an onion. I think I'd rather have a potato. I'm not selling it here. You're not selling it. just gonna go to the next zone. I'm thinking maybe whatever I need is in the next zone. It's probably next zone and then come back to this zone through the next zone. So I can't find any way forward from here. I mean, where I need to go is literally like right up there, but I can't figure out my way through this zone either. That is literally where I have to go, right there. Potato. 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4, 5 potato, 6 potato, 7 potato, oh. Still haven't gotten rid of that thing. I mean, this goes back around. It does wrap around. Okay, so going through this zone, it's pretty much a bunch of drops. I mean, there is kind of like a little area right here. That's a mine. Get lost in these damn zones. This is just a drop down. And there's bears here. This just goes around in a whole circle. Takes me right back where I was. Doesn't seem to do me any good. Yeah, because then I go through this little house right here. And we basically just pop right back up top where we were. Man, this looks like it's going in that direction. Also looks like if I jump down here, I'm gonna die. Always worth a shot. What's the matter, Boogus the Doogus the Monsum Bog? You being a goodest boy? Or you being a badums. Oh no, don't be a badums, Cody, because that's don't be a badums. That's don't want to be a badums. Is he's begging? You want one of my Figum Newtons? Is that what you want? Is a Figure Newton? He said, yeah, I like Figum Newtons. That's good. And now I just literally went right back in a circle to where I was. That is 100% just a circle, like straight up. Can't jump across. Can't jump across from there. Can't get there. So, I mean, looking at it logically, this is where I need to be right here. But, can't get there, because reasons. Can't figure out how to get there either. Didn't mean to jump down in the water. Cody comes over and begs for treats. Little Beganator 5000. Okay. Well, I saw that before. The ladder I can't go up because it's a kick down. So many freaking rodents. Okay, so it's obviously not from here. I mean, it looks to me like there's a ladder, like right over here. I just can't reach it. It is not within reach. Like, if you come over here, you can see it. Like, right there on the left-hand side of the screen, there's like a ladder. An obviously climbable ladder, which I can't get access to. Why am I so bad at finding the way? Do you know the way? Do you know? Do you know the way?
The forest is speaking.
Do you know the way? Way. This is not the way. This is not the way. That way, not the way. That is not the way. That is definitely not the way. That way? Bad way. Do not like that way. All the monsters respawn because I died. Are you shooting crows at me? What the hell? I'm sure he was actually throwing crows at me. Like legitimately crows. Trying to make jumps I can't make. I don't get it. Like, if I go up here and I go around, it just takes me to, like, basically right back to where I am right now. Like, we just go around in a whole circle. It's like a do-si-do. And then if I go down this way, it's kind of the same thing. It goes around in a do-si-do and it comes right back. It's like no matter where I go, I always end up, like, right back where I started. I have an idea. Let's ignore these monsters for now. I'm not interested in fighting every single monster. Okay, so my idea is to try and start from... Okay, no, that's the... Okay, so that's the gate. And we can't start from there because that's the gate. So this is the gate. Let's put a blue marker on the gate. I don't know how to open the gate. Maybe it's an inside-outside thing. Maybe I can open it from the other side. I don't know. I'm actually kind of curious if I could jump down from here. I don't think you're supposed to do this, but like if I jump down this way and went toward the stairwell's higher, and I might actually be able to survive the stairwell. No, I can't jump far enough to get to the stairwell. I even got the graveyard key. Where's the graveyard key go? Maybe that's just the solution to the entire problem. I just need to go use my graveyard key. What was it called? Sacrament Graveyard Key. A key to the gate located on the north side of Sacrament Graveyard, leading to Marin Woods. I believe we already got that, though. Like, didn't we? Because I've got this. This was the graveyard key right here. Or is it here? I really don't know. I don't think it really matters either. Alright, I've wandered around the forest long enough. Let's go up to the village again. Maybe there's something we missed up here. I don't know if there is anything I missed up in the village. I think I pretty much explored every nook and cranny already. gotta be something in this area right here. It's gotta be. He just appeared outside the wall. Like she's like in the wall or something. Like she's in her EXP's in the wall. It's slowly coming to me. Come to me, my glorious EXP. Come to me. Oh, I'm supposed to get up there to the chest and also to that thing. Guess I can drop down from above. Somebody's hiding food up on the roof. You guys didn't see that? You guys didn't see that? You didn't see that? No, you didn't see that. The biggest enemy of Ginger is gravity, okay? I think I've died more to gravity than any other thing in this game. Oh god, I didn't make that jump at all. No. I say that and then I die to gravity instantly. I mean, I get it. Games should have fall damage, but I've died to fall damage more than anything, I think, in any game ever. I think if I was to like sum up every single death and the reasons why I died, like in those games, I'm pretty sure that fall damage would be at the top of any list, by far. Wheels right there. There we go. Okay. And we can go get this chest. Okay. I'm officially out of ideas on where to go in this stupid area. I think I remember having the same problem like every single time I've done this quest. Like literally just don't know exactly where I'm supposed to be going on this quest. I've already beaten the game like 3 times, still won't really remember where the hell I went. Found it by accident at some point. Just a mine. And they call it a mine. Aw, come on, you couldn't latch onto the death number 7,302. Who am I kidding? 70,302. Alright, I'm giving up. I'm just gonna look it up. I've been running around this forest aimlessly for hours. I'm getting XP at least. It's gotta be down here. I don't understand like what I'm missing, but it's gotta be down here. It's obviously a kick ladder right there. There's a door I can't go through. Yeah, mom's a door I can't go through. Burn. All I need to do is get right there. That's it. Well, I can't get right there. Can't jump to it. There's no routes to climb to it. Can't get to that platform over there. There's no route to climb to that platform. It's not as far as I can see. Can't make the jump to that platform. It's too far away. There is a platform on the other side. You could make a jump from it, but can't get to that. Blah, 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 blah. Can't get up there, can't get up there, can't get up there, can't get up there. I just want the answer and nobody will give the answer. They're like, oh, I don't want to spoil it for you guys. I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it. Please spoil it. I can't find it because I'm blind. Am blind, need help. I'm just gonna follow the way that they're going. It's the only way that I can do this, I think. Looks like he's taking the path, which I've already been through about 30 times. So, let's go have fun. Go the same way. Is it worth buying a house? I mean, you get some chests early on that in the rookery that you can use. So you don't necessarily have to use the chests from, like, anything else. But, I mean, eventually you're going to outgrow those rookery chests and you're going to need more inventory space than what you currently have access to. And at which point, yeah, you're really going to want more inventory space. I mean, it takes a while to build up inventory space in the house, and it just essentially is just going to add inventory space onto your overall character, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Okay, so we need to go back down where the bears were. We already fought the bears like a bunch of times. So we're going to go all the way back around, and we're going to find the bears. If I remember correctly, this is the bear location. I'm trying to remember exactly where it was from here. You jump down here. Yes, this is it. Okay. And then you go across here. Then you drop down in here. And then there's the two bears. Right? No? Yay? Bear, nay, nay. Burn-nay-nay. Burn-nay-nay-nay-nay. And then you go up here. And you go through this way. And this is where Armed Guard and Odessa are. So, like, this is the Armed Guard Odessa cutscene area. Alright, so from here I think we go upward more. Which, if I remember correctly, this just opens the door, which is the back passageway out through back to Marin Village. So we basically just went in a giant circle. Unless we're going somewhere else. Alright, so this guy is going back down after opening the door, which is basically just a shortcut. That's pretty much what I thought. I think we're in the right place. Fine king gloves. It's the quality of item that I prefer. Leather. Alright, so from here we should be able to take the vines up. And now we should have access to the jumps that we need to get access to get to the place where we want to get access to. across this way. Jump. Jump. Finally. Now we're in the Malaktaw, which is a whole bunch of jumps where you constantly have to put yourself at gravity's beck and call, which usually means you end up dying. I'm gonna fall a lot. That's what that should translate for you guys. I'm gonna fall a lot. Alrighty then. Jumpies. 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 Okay. Because you're a punk biatch, and that's all I got to say about that. That was a really poopy reward for what I got. Came all the way over here, jumped across some doojanks, climbed up a bunch of vines. For what? What did I get out of that? A poopy chest? Was a poopy doojanks? I don't think that was poopy. There's really nothing else up here. I don't think there's any other way back either, so it's pretty much gotta go that way. Alrighty then. Oh god. Don't die. I thought I killed that guy. Are they respawning, or are they summon each other or something? I guess they must be summoning each other. Whoa, big boy. They call him Big Chongus, 'cause he's got a bongus. I would prefer not to die today. Did he just chug a potion? You little freaking turd. Only I'm allowed to chug a potion. That's illegal. Icebreaker, two-handed, what is that, a claymore? Two-handed greatsword. Imagine I got double attack stamina cost reduction. Freaking shield block though. Well, I think I finally made it to where I was supposed to make it to. Now I just need to make it to the new place. I'm disappointed. I haven't fallen and killed myself once yet. I gotta fall and kill myself more times. Remember there being some type of secret boss in this zone that, I don't remember if I ever killed him or not, or if I did kill him. I might have killed him. It's an optional boss. Well, that guy fell and died. You fool. Ulatuk. Pop, 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 pop. Is oh, what a relief is. He's here. We go for this one. Oh no, that was definitely not correct. That was not correct. Well, I kicked the ladder down. Good job, me. See, I said I hadn't died enough times. See what I mean? Now I have. Oh, Lord Jesus. See, I've opened the floodgates. Now the many fall deaths will occur. Welcome to the fall deaths. We've got lots of deaths. We're gonna fall and die a lot, because that's exactly what we do in the fall deaths. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, no, no. Oh, God. No, I didn't. Oh, no. Oh, no. Take your finger off the sprint button, Ginger. While I'm sprinting. So, and then we'll go up here, and then we go over here, and then we jump across, and then we jump across here, and then we go uppity buppities. Then we run over this way. Okay, then we jump this way. I think that was the right way. This doesn't look good. This looks dangerous. This looks very bad. Go back, go back. Abort, abort. Oh, there's a ladder. The Great Beak. That's right. There's some sort of quest you gotta do so you can understand him. I can't understand anything he says right now, so... If I remember correctly, even though I can't understand it right now, it translates to something like, go find the sign and fight the monster, and if you defeat the monster, then maybe we will consider you strong, or something along those lines. But since you haven't fought the monster, and you haven't defeated him, you are but a weakling, go away. I'm paraphrasing, of course, but I'm pretty sure that's exactly what it says. Wow, you guys both throw pots at me at the same time. Finally. Punk, 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 punk. Die and give me your stuff, shop. Oh yeah, one of the levers. I remember there's a couple of these. Activates areas that you don't have access to normally. Okay. And so that's a way back there. Oh, come on. I held the button for the jumping, but it didn't do the jumping, and that was not my fault. That one was not my fault. You dirty rat. All my gear's almost broken. Is that the penalty for dying? I can't remember. Your gear breaking? There, use some repair powders. You fell off cliff. Your armor is broken. Oh, okay. Dude, it did it again. Like, what the hell? So in this game, you don't actually jump. In this game, you hold down the sprint key and you move toward an opening. and it will automatically jump for you when you reach that opening. So like if you run at that particular opening right there, it automatically jumps. Every time I run at this opening right here, it's not jumping. It's just falling straight off. So it's just not jumping. So that one's really not my fault. Like, there's something wrong there. The game is actually not applying the jump when it should be applying the jump at the appropriate moment. Instead, it's just walking me straight off the cliff, and that is through no fault of my own. Why is it walking me straight off the cliff? I don't know, but it is, and it's not very pleasant to die over and over again for stupid reasons. I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to do about that, since I need to get across this gap right here, and it's not letting me get across the gap. I was thinking maybe if I tried from like a different angle. No, it's just not letting me jump back across that gap. That's really screwed up. Especially since that's my back way to get back through for when I die, right? So like it's basically what that is that's just simply a back door. So that when I respawn, I can easily get back through without having to go back through the entire thing that I just went through to get there in the first place. But since the back door is not working, I guess I have no choice but to go all the way back around the other way. Which is stupid. Okay, so we go over here, we jump over this way, and now we're on the other side. We need to go down. I don't know exactly where or how far we need to go down. I definitely saw another lever, and it was further down from this location, not up. There's a whisper. Definitely take that. There we go. It's an elevator. And then we kick the back door. So this was just the back door. This is neat, and look at my phone. Nice, the box is there. Oh, another ladder. Nice. We're getting all the kick-down ladders now. Progress. Where do I go from here? I don't even know. What's this? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is exactly where I need to go then. I see. This is it. The Grand Shabuzi. So what are you playing now, Leon? Are you still playing D4? Are you back on Path of Exile? Oh, so they really do summon them. That's what's been going on. I don't know why there was so many of them all the damn time. They're just literally sitting there summoning each other. They like crow calls and just summon friends, summon ally. I wonder if I can get EXP from those summons. Let's go ahead and craft up some good foods. Herder's Hearth Stew. These are good. I like these. Oh God. What the hell is that down there? Blazoned River Shield. Oh, wait a minute. No! I didn't mean to do that! I didn't mean to do that. I frickin' died though. I didn't mean to do that. Do I hit this guy from here? Too high. Climb across the dew, janks the dew, janks the dew, spanks. Climb across the dew, spanks. Can I shoot you in the butthole? Butthole shots, butthole shots. Shoot them in their butthole shots. Boom, 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 boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Gonna shoot all the arrows at your face. Punks. Thought you had something on me, but you ain't got nothing on me, son. Conqueror of the Arena Armor. Freeze enemy armor reduced by 20%. Gain 15% lifesteal at low health. Maximum health reduced by 21%. That sounds awful. Torchborn Tunic, 160. Interesting. Stalker's gloves. Covenant Night Soleil. A salad bowl. It's a salad bowl for your head. Can I open this door? I can indeed. I guess that's the back way in. I think this is the boss fight. Yep, I remember this guy. I remember this guy. Killed him once before. Murdered him. Ooh. He's a sleepy boy. Oh god. He smacked me in the eyeball. That's why I remember it being a dual boss fight. I can't remember which one was better to kill first. I know for the most part he just makes it difficult to dodge Tusk. Stop pooping up the floor. Pooping up the floor, pooping up the floor. Stop freaking pooping up the floor. Pooping up the floor, pooping up the floor. Oh, I got stuck in the poop on the floor. I got poop floored. Pooping on the poop. Flooring on the poop. Hi-ho the dairy-o, the pooping on the poop. I need more stamina. I need all the staminas. I need every stamina that ever stamina'd. Games like this that like to restrict your stamina so heavily, it's so difficult to do anything. Ow. Ow. This tusk seems to be designed around the idea that you can't keep ahead of him. Like the slow floor effects and all the other things. Seems to be a rather deliberate ploy to make a very heavy-hitting, like, tanky sort of a boss that it's difficult for you to avoid his attacks because there's poop all over the arena. Caretaker doesn't seem to be taking any damage anyway, from what I can tell. I actually just noticed this. I'm pretty sure I've hit the Caretaker at least once or twice. I don't think the Caretaker's taken any damage the entire time, so... I'm going to assume that the Caretaker is always second, since you literally cannot hit him. Okay, he's about to do 3 of those. Come on. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. Oh God.
I'm sorry, child.
Okay, now it's just the Caretaker. Okay, now he's summoning the wolves. Alright. Quite a fight. Frost buildup. 17%. Ooh. That's something that we can pull off and put on our equipment. That's definitely a keep. We got some stuff we can use for crafting. I believe this puts the town back to normal, if I remember correctly.
I hear nothing. The voices are gone. And so is he. You cut out a piece of us so that we may live. But we are less for it. Emirsa elatalin.
Amender is to take no husband or
Amender
wife,
is
only to
be his
serve the
alone
people.
life.
Hmm.
And he was kind. There were times I wished for more. Please.
Eh. Gotta talk to Marin. She's like up here in the hills, in the boonies. Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee, you didn't know what the buddy would have meant to me.
What?
What's up, Odessa?
So it's done. This village owes you a debt of gratitude, Serum. As do I. They've brought him back.
Alden was one of us. Even the pestilence cannot change that. So many gone. The caretaker, your mother, even you. I know you won't stay.
I remember when my mother used to sing me to sleep. You did too. Same lullaby. She's not gone. None of them are. And your voice is still strong, Umgard. You'll sing again, in this circle, and in sacrament at the rites, for them.
Will I see you there? All of us at one table again.
I'm not welcome in sacrament.
The rites are a time of peace. Not only to honor the dead, but for the living to make amends.
God, I've unfinished business to the east.
I see. and may the Seeker guide you safely. And the Mother bring
you.
I used to have to drag your father.
Okay.
He carries his burden as best he can.
The serum. Oh, you can trade with her? What she got? Anything good? Oh, she's got all the trophies that you need. Oh, the malformed skulls. I'll take all those, thank you. Honestly, I should probably grab all these because they're used for upgrading equipment, and you need like all of them for upgrading equipment. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute idiot, aren't I? I wasn't buying them, I was crafting them from the other pieces. So I basically just took everything I owned and like condensed it down into poop. Well, at least I got some malformed skulls. Yeah, that wasn't very smart of me. That wasn't very smart. I forgot about that place.
I'm amazed
I thought I was just
birds were
buying.
back when elves were-
I thought I was just buying. But
Forest 10,000 forests meant for many birds, so you return.
what you got? It's the bomb guy. Speaking of bombs. I don't care about none of that crap. Gain a 4 stamina on block. That's pretty cool. Dodge stamina cost reduced by 9%. Movement speed by 6%. Those are kind of sick little pants. Critical damage increased by 13%. Looking at the mods and see if there's any like really good mods that I want to hang on to. Especially for crafting. Like physical resistance 6. That's really good. Attack damage increased by 13%. That's a good mod. Attack stamina cost reduced by 12%. I actually really like that mod. Wait, trade that on my main weapon right now. Focus gain increased by 13% of current durability. That's kind of nice. It's poopy. It's a decent little armor that I could enchant and see what it comes out with. I don't really like any of the mods on this thing. Physical resistance 5%. That's kind of nice. Damage increased by 2% for each nearby enemy. Not exactly a mod that's really good in a game where it seems like you're mainly 1-on-1 or 2-on-1. Or at worst, like 3-on-1. Anything more than that, it's like you're going to get your butt kicked anyway, so. Frost build up, we definitely want to hang on to that. Gain 22% regainable health. That armor's like not a single good mod on the dang thing.
Won't be much of the village left at this rate.
Thought there was a blacksmith here. Was that not the...
Don't break.
That's not a blacksmith. Where the hell's the blacksmith at? Dolan?
Where the bolt top, Sarah?
I'd know that. So, my clod of a figured they would have run him off by now. Yeah. Has any dishonest...
What you got for sale, Clyde? Oh, he's got the shovel. Don't I need a shovel? I believe I do need a shovel. I do need a shovel. He's got the silver shovel. I like silver shovels. Gimme, put it right in the do-jank. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright, so with that, I think we go back to town. I might be able to upgrade my bow now, actually. Can he do upgrades? No. He is an upgradeless fool. You fool. What's that? Test out my new shovel right away. Ooh, not this way. Alright. I believe the malformed skulls can allow us to upgrade some of our equipment if we want to, or craft some equipment that we haven't been able to craft.
Me say, we just want to say.
I do some of the fun.
The malformed skulls.
These are my scissors. No, these are my scissors.
I know I need malformed skulls for something.
You will find these if you can count them.
Is it to upgrade my bow? It was to upgrade my bow. Now I need a torn the sinew to get past 12. We got 92 damage though. That's crazy. Let's go see what I'm looking at damage-wise. Come to the rookery at once. I fear the Watcher is gravely ill. The Watcher. No, I don't have any place for my malformed skulls. I know there's like one more zone before the end of this game, technically.
Thank thee, praise you've come.
I totally just skipped the whole thing.
Fly, Serim. Back through the nameless pass. If the hope is...
They're breaking the gate, if I remember correctly. See, they got like a big old like catapult battering ram looking thing, and they're just like smashing the gate, and they're trying to break it down like slowly but surely through the process of 1,000 rams. It's like a big giant bell. I'm pretty sure it opens up and everybody dies, and then I gotta fight like some evil bat monster or something. I can't remember. Probably evil bat monster. Dude. So we need to go to the Nameless Pass. We go a little bit further than the Nameless Pass, can't we? Like... Ugh. I guess because we didn't feed enough junk to the do things, we can't like just teleport directly to where we need to go. We opened up all the backward passageways though, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal.
Good copper in every one of God's part, the Inquisition. I suppose if God had...
And so we go this way, there's way.
Bainbridge himself came down to secure.
They're just like, you can hear them slamming it with the...
Lifts for official use only. If you want to pass, speak with Primus Bainbridge.
Oops, late. Fishy. Way too early fishes. I can't remember who we're supposed to talk to. One of the commanders or something, and he wants us to go do stuff like kill a bunch of people.
You can hear it, can't you? None may... Although, I confess, now I've the ink... I lost their trail. Just to...
Well, now we need to go kill the people that he wants us to kill. Go kill the soldiers that doesn't want to be part of the Inquisition. Yeah. Go do that. Seems like a really mean thing to do, but you know, whatever. Who am I to judge? If I remember correctly... We can go through here. Illumination. Oh god, they're gonna murder me. It's like a team. They got like a melee, a ranged, and like a spellcaster, like all at the same time. Or like a melee, a DPS, and a tank. Melee DPS tank, yeah. Oh god. He just leaped across the dang hallway to get me. Okay, archer's down. That'll make my life a lot easier. Shield boy's down. Now we just got big boy. They call him Big Chongus. Kind of feel bad hunting down the knights that didn't want to be slaves to the church. I feel like there should have been an option like where you talk to them or like, hey, give me your insignia. Somebody cut off a finger, right, or an ear or something. I'll tell them that you're dead. No big deal. I don't like him either. You know, something along those lines. Rude. Whee!
So, I'll have my men and form consider my...
What happens if I stand underneath of it? Do I die? Oh, it just kind of pushed me out of the way. That wasn't what I wanted. I wanted to get squished.
I'm pleased to hear the deserter's fate. I will inform the Madrigal.
We serve at her pleasure. I can assure you that any others will meet the same end.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I killed him, you didn't kill him.
You do not belong, nor do you. It is but a...
Oh, okay, I remember this. There's like a whole, like, thing you gotta do. You gotta, like, jump up here, and jump up there, and jump over here, and jump over there, and then you gotta jump that way, and then you gotta jump over here. There's a whole bunch of crazy stuff. Yeah, look how crazy that is over there. Like, you gotta go this way. Yeah, the bridges fall. I remember that too. I remembered. That's why it rained. Then you got flames coming up out of bungholes. Bunghole flames. Oh, no, you don't. No, sir. Ha! Flamey fire in the way. You can't do nothing today. Give me your loot and die. Haha. Miss me, now you gotta kiss me. The damage is much higher now that I got the upgrades on my bow. I remember messing this jump up like 60 times. You gotta like jump off at the right time before you fall into the fire, and I can't even remember where I'm supposed to jump, let alone anything else. Oh, it's this way, okay. And then run. Floor fall. Oh god, oh god. Yeah, this one's pretty simple. It's run and jump, and then don't get burned. And then go, 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 go. This one you get to go back and forth. Oh god, oh no, fire burn hot. Not very nice to do that. That was rude. Anybody else feel like that was rude? I feel like that was rude. That was deliberately rude, in fact. Like a haunted house from hell? Yeah, pretty much. A doorway? Oh, it is a doorway. Look at that. It's fancy. We gotta look for these back kick ladders, otherwise we'll never... If we fall, we'll never freaking make it. We'll have to go through the whole thing like 17 times. No, that's one of the back kick ladders. Okay. Now we can skip that whole portion and we don't have to do the crazy jumpies and all the silliness. What's up, punk? It would be a shame if somebody, I don't know, just like shot a whole bunch of arrows at your face while you were frozen. I know exactly where I am, too. We're closing in. They're using a big giant battering ram to smash the door open. It's not a good idea. It is very bad. It is very bad idea. For very bad. It is not good. Oh, they're using slaves. Oh god, what did I do? Let me out. What's up, Madrigal? You not gonna get down there and pull some rope?
Are you proud of your time here, Serum? Did you come to Sacra to serve frightened old men? I've known such men my whole life. Those who nurture their fear like a child.
Your mama's a child.
Talk for hours. Who fill whole tomes explaining why the right thing to do is always nothing. I came from nothing. I was no one. All I ever had was purpose. I won't stand by as the people of Caelin perish. They will ask how God saved his faithful. And we will say, he brought down mountains.
And out come the bats. Bats, precious. Bats.
With many eyes you see my future. With many hands you protect my journey. With many eyes you see my future. With many hands you protect my journey.
Nope. Bats. Evil bats coming in 3, 2, 1.
With many eyes you...
Get her, get her, get her. Get her. Get her. Oh God. You ripped that guy in half. Oh dang, they got scissor swords. They got Kaisar swords. That's pretty cool looking. He did it. There's still so many more of them. And they're not even the big boys, they're the little boys. Oh God, stop being mean to me. I didn't do anything. Wasn't the one that broke down your door. I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing to you. Just so mean to me. Get wrecked, son. Ow. Oh yeah, let's do it like this. How about that? I'm gonna hit him with the DJ. Oh, We ready for another pop, 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 pop. I don't have enough stamina to be chased by these people. Oh God. Bing, bing, bing. Aha, shattered your face. I'm pretty sure after this, the big boss comes up. Ow. I'm not wasting my focus on you. Aha, you scold. Where's your daddy at? Who is your daddy and what does he do? Oh, there he is. What's up, daddy? Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. You seem to be kind of chilly there, sir. It would be a shame if somebody I don't know did this. Bink, bink, bink. That's some terrible damage numbers I'm doing to this guy. Oh god, my face. Oh my god, there's two of them. Alright, good, I killed one. Now I just gotta worry about one. Mr. Blood Wraith. Shum, 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 shum. Pew 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 pew. Pew pew. Pew 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 pew. You wrecked, son. Masters Greaves. Bonehawk crest. I got pants. Lightning damage, stamina recovery increased by current durability. It's like all over the place. What's the helmet at? Thorns, critical hit chance 10%. That's nice. Plague damage 10%. Not doing plague build. It's worth keeping for the critical hit chance 10%. Well, I murdered your boy, so, what you gotta say about that, sucker? We gotta go into the cave? Let's go into the cave of darkness and shadow. I think this is the end of the game, if I remember correctly. Until they do their next content update, unless they've done more content past this point that I'm not aware of. This is the ancient city that was like sealed off in the mountains.
I can. Voices of the city. The cobble and tennis square setting up for the morning market. And the clerics singing at Moor Hall. The weaver humming to her loom. The horses in the stables where they're gone. All of them.
I mean, this place been sealed up in here for a long time. I mean, I don't know what you expected. The faith and the flame. This place looks spooky. It looks spooky. You can't go down there though. It's part of the next part of the quest that we don't have access to the next part of the quest yet. I'm assuming that this is coming in the next content update. Like the next big content update is probably going to be activating the city, which is really crazy. I say we jump off and get to the city anyway. We down yonder at the city there. There's a link don't bear. And we can't go any further, my friends, cause that's the end for today. But now we get access to the plague, and we can do some plague zones yet we can, cause the plague zones give us some plaguey do janks, so we can upgrade all of them's gear. Do 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 do. I can't remember. I know there's like we go up to the Rookery, I think, and then I think that activates the end game quest where we can start doing plague zones and killing plague bosses, if I remember correctly.
It is this.
Exalt items. This is the you need the doojanks to do the exalting. Yeah, it's the torn sinew, the torn marrow, and the torn whatevers. And then like that activates the plague zones, which are, I don't know. I don't know if I have a plague zone activated right now. I can't remember who you talk to get the plague zone activated. Who do you talk to? I don't remember. Who do you talk to? Your mama, your daddy.
I know of the water too. Back when maybe the aunt.
I mean, it seems obvious that I've activated it because the exalt item option is here, which wasn't here before, and that requires the stuff from the torn or from the plague areas. I don't seem to have a plagued zone though. This goes down into the Doojank area, the Serum Zone. This is another fun place to go.
So the Inquisition.
Honestly, our weapon's pretty well upgraded. We got okay-ish gear. We can spend a little bit of time customizing our gear a little bit more. Gain Knight focus on damage dodge is actually kind of good. I originally wasn't really impressed with it, but I think it's actually a lot better than I thought. Especially since you dodge damage all the time, just constantly keeps your focus and meter full. Dodge stamina cost reduce is also kind of nice. I wonder if you can put movement speed increase on things other than pants. How many of those gems do I have? Just the one. Unfortunate.
So this is the Jewel of Sakura.
Physical resistance increased by 3. This one has physical resistance increased by 6, I think it was. Yeah, 6. Should grab that, put that on there. Replace the 3 with the 6. That's a big upgrade.
I remember visiting.
Only wanted to study past.
You must grasp his many hands direct. Maybe it was the main.
I can't remember who gives you the quest to go do the plague stuff.
I've scoured the realm. You know.
I see a glint of steel in your eyes.
The greatest victory is a bar.
What you got, Greenwich?
I'm all for some, but I couldn't.
Nothing good still? Punk. Ya punk. Ya dirty rotten punk.
Not a war was won on an empty stomach.
Make 'em, break 'em, where to be. I say let's go into the serum zone. See if we can go kill the Echo Knight real quick. I mean, I got time. I want to get as many of the unique items as I can too, and killing the Echo Knight is the best way to do that. Be good to have like a good farming strategy for fighting the Echo Knight. Oh yeah, I always run over there. I don't need to run over there. Go and see if I can upgrade any of my doojanks before we leave.
This is interference in the free market.
Those rags are wearing off for the fire. We like you. As if one of these. Well.
We can't upgrade anything because we need torn sinew for that. Wool garments. Looks like everything's sitting at torn sinew level, which is plagued, essentially. Okay.
Every trinket a treasure.
I'd if you just know this.
Current durability, the stamina recovery durability, and then the focus durability. Those are both really good. And you can get an item that has really high durability. Those two actually could be combined together to make a really nice item. If I can get some more durability stuff, I could basically find like an indestructible item, put those on there, and then have essentially just a really good setup. Damage increased by 9% flat. That's pretty nice. This one's poopy. Healing increased by 12% of durability, so there's another durability mod. That's on a blue though. Physical resistance 5%. I think I'm gonna hang on to that. That one's kind of nice too. Damage cost, dodge stamina cost reduction is also pretty good. These are both just really good pairs of pants. I did want to set up a secondary weapon set for my character here. So I need a spear that has the stats that I'm using.
I see the glint of steel in your
Which it does not seem like there is a spear that has the stats I'm using, or I can't craft it, one or the other. Is there a shield with the stats that I'm using? I'm using intelligence and dexterity. Those are the two that I basically have. I guess technically it could be a dex shield. It doesn't necessarily have to be a dex intelligence shield, or it could be an intelligence shield.
Warrior's only as good as his weapon.
Looks like the Bearheart Guard is pretty darn good.
May your will be half as strong as my work.
The crazy thing is most of these just don't really have like really high requirements anyway.
Man's best friend is a blade.
Stamina regeneration way down for putting on the big, thick, heavy shield. So maybe we go with the lighter version. I don't know.
May your will be half as strong as my work.
I'm just looking at the various ones they have up here to see which ones are like dex base and which ones are... Looks like this is probably the best light version that doesn't require too much like reduction in regeneration. It also gives gain 25, focus gain 25. I think that's a good thing. So I think so anyway.
As good as his weapon.
Do we have a blue dewjank? We got a corruption dewjank. Just enchant it and see what happens.
And so it chosen or
Parry on block, focus on block, stamina on block. That's actually kind of nice. Focus on block, stamina on block. So if you're actually blocking with it actively, you get rewarded for it. That's nice. Alright, now we need a secondary weapon to go along with it. I think I'm back. I think I'm back. I think I am. I think I am. I think I am. My computer blue screened. Blue screen of death. I'm sure the entire stream just like crashed away too.
Wouldn't you like to see Sacrament?
The beautiful BSOD. Haven't had a blue screen of death on my streaming PC in a while. I think it's been online for a long time though. I probably just haven't rebooted it in a while. So, probably my fault.
Those rags are wearing off fit for the fire.
Alright, where was I? Oh yeah, I was going to see if I could find a weapon to go along with this shield. So I need something that scales on the same two stats that my bow is scaling off of, which is dexterity and intelligence. That's my goal. So one-handed, I was thinking about spears. Looks like none of the spears scale off of dexterity and intelligence. That's unfortunate. Let's take a look at the various weapons and let's see what it does scale off of dexterity and intelligence. We need a one-handed... well, a lot of the maces are... Strength intelligence. There's a bunch of strength intelligence items. Oh, there you go. The Coiled Dawn. Dexterity and intelligence. That's the only item I've seen on there so far that fits the criteria of what we're looking for. Apparently it's a wakazi. Looks like it's a lower level item.
Is your faith stronger? I'm being punished.
That means we'll probably have to put a lot of resources into it to be able to, like, get it up to spec, unfortunately.
I see the steel in your eyes.
Okay, so one-handed wakazi.
May your will be half as strong as my work.
Alright, fire flurry.
Best friend is a blade.
Okay, now we have a setup.
Life.
Just something that we can use in the offhand when we don't have a choice, or just simply want to play around with some melee. Oh yeah, that's my weight. Normal. Okay, well I got it up to a 9. Oh, wait a minute. I already had a wakazi at level 12. What the hell? Where'd that come from? That's the one I crafted. Apparently that's the one I already had. Okay, well let's swap out to the one I already had. Should have been paying attention.
May your will be half as strong as my work.
I see you, Cody. Do you gotta go Pepham's dude hoss? You gotta go dude hoss. Cody said don't joke about the dude hoss. If I gotta go, then I gotta go, and you can't say nothing about whether I gotta go or not. If there's a plop plop fizz fizz or whatever leaf it is, then you don't get to say that I don't gotta go plop plop fizz fizz.
I'm being punished for my exercises.
What's the block button? Right button?
What more proof do you need?
Alright, we're gonna run one crucible. And then I'm gonna hop off here. Crucibale. Freaking webcam's always doing weird stuff. Come here, webcam. Always you get to change your settings whenever you get a chance to. It always looks stupid whenever you do. Camera's always having weird focus problems.
It's like this place is burrowing inside.
Alright, let's go punch the Echo Knight again. See if we can do it. He's back from outer space. But nobody knows why he has that look upon his face. He said, I'll punch him in the eye. And I won't even tell him why. And that's 'cause I'm cool. And I know that I'm cool 'cause I said. Dang, I can't hit nothing from over there. Ow, ow, ow. Haha, you hit your friend in the back of the head. That's what you get. Yeah, punch your head, friend in the back of the head. I don't care about you punching your friend in the back of the head. Don't bother me none, son, because we don't want none. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Wrong button. Oh god. It's so spicy over there. Who needs to see you? I'm just gonna shoot you from a distance and laugh at you. I kind of want to try out my bow, but or my sword. 247. Holy crap! That weapon hit hard. Plague infusion. Damage increased by 2% per kill. Remove the crucible effects is actually kind of nice. Gain invincibility for the first 20 seconds in any chamber. That's kind of OP. That seems kind of broken, actually. Oh god, almost killed me. I'm so aggressive. Oh god, no! Well, there goes my run. Roll off the cliff. Roll off the cliff.
It's like this place is...
This is the way we roll off the cliff, roll off the cliff, roll off the cliff. This is the way we roll off the cliff early in the morning. We don't do nothing but roll off the cliff. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis. We gotta get to the Echo Knight at least once. 1, 2, 3, 4. Buckle my shoe out the door. Why you guys so far away? It would be a shame if somebody else. Ow, 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 ow. Rudos. An Azure Phoenix Shield. Okay. 30% life leech, but maximum health reduced by 40%. That sounds terrible. These are all terrible. I don't like any of these. 20% chance to inflict freeze on a parry. No thank you. Gain 5% focus on a kill. Completely useless. Pick up radius increased by 50%. What the hell do I need that for? Gain 30% life leech, but you lose 40% of your maximum life. Sounds awful. I set up my donation bucket. If you guys donate the money, I will go to ExileCon. If you guys donate the money. I don't know how much it'll take. It's probably a lot. I'm just going to make a guess and say a lot. That's what I'm going to make a guess. Boom, 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 boom. I'm so confused. These arrows just kind of do whatever they want to do. Like sometimes they hit the targets, and sometimes they don't. They think about it. Sometimes thinking about it, sometimes maybe they'll do it. Oh god. That was not very polite. Chamber complete. There's still monsters for it. This weapon's kind of nutty. Lightning infusion, 50% explosion damage on kill, stamina regeneration. This one lets you revive once, but it also kills 20% of your maximum life, which is kind of poopy. I don't understand what happens when you have multiple infusions. Like, I have an infusion right now, and then, like... It's so hard to kill as a melee. What the hell? It's a good thing I have a bow. Wonder if you could just grab like all the infusions. That'd be hilarious. Damage increased on kill is meh. Deal 50% explosion damage on kills, meh. Stamina regeneration for 50% for the first 30 seconds of a chamber. These are all poopy. I'm just gonna reroll them. Critical damage increased by 50% for 10 seconds on kill. Enemies take more elemental damage. Focus gain increase is good. Critical damage increased by 5% for each critical damage echo. That's good. I like this crucible. It's enjoyable. Holy crap, buddy. It's quite an impressive attack you have there. A little rude, but...
The silence calls you home.
Trying to sneak up behind me. I don't like that. Ain't nobody like getting snake up behind. Nobody like getting snacked. Don't be snacking up behind people. Nobody likes snakes. Poor guy. He like teleported to the platform and then just immediately like got donked in the eyeball. Oh, he throws rocks. You rock throwing rock thrower. Yeah. A silver ring. What's that do? Deal 20% of your damage on parry. Okay, I definitely want focus gain increased. Chance to deal damage twice. Yes, please. Critical damage for each 5% critical damage echo. Yeah, that's good. That one's on kill. I don't know if I want Reaper Surge. It's only 10 seconds. If it was permanent on kill, that'd be great. This one's kind of neat. Crackling Air. 10% chance to deal minor lightning damage around the enemy on damage dealt. That could be useful. On kill, on parry, you know, there's a bunch of stupid stuff. This is the freebie level. Can sell things I don't want, like that boopy ring that is the boobies. Damage resistance increased by 14% while blocking. That's really nice. What you got? Ooh, Fallen Ember. Yes, please. should probably grab that. Overall speed increased by 11% for 10 seconds after inflicting a shock status. That one's kind of neat. Seen that on a couple items. Like that body armor right there, that's actually really nice. Not only does it has extra plague resistance, it's got 10% critical chance, 20 health regen in combat. It's got damage resistance increased by 7% of current durability, which basically means you get pretty good increased resistance because the durability is 125. And then you get the overall speed increased by 7% for 10 seconds after shock status. Stamina cost increase kind of sucks, but you can reroll that. Like, that's just a really good armor. I don't know if I can wear it because it's too heavy for my build right now. I kind of feel like I should buy it though because there's a lot of good mods. Unfortunately, that's like all my gold. I got a chicken foot. So the Fallen Ember, we can take a chance right now and see what happens. I really need to reroll the drain health in combat off of my bow. Ugh. It's like the worst option I could have gotten. It makes things so difficult. Lose 14 focus anytime you take damage. You know how often you take damage? Even if it's just little tiny numbers, you take damage all the time. I was better off with drain health in combat. Nice. Alright. So, minor lightning damage, focus gain increase. That might offset me losing all my focus all the time. Angler's Delight. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Took forever. Anything else? Damage increased by 6% for each rare echo. Well, we got 2 rare echoes so far. I guess that's not bad. 10% health on kill or staggering an enemy. Bunch of awful options. There's a big boy down here, if I remember correctly. Lightning coming down. This is kind of OP. Alright, all the rest of this stuff is meh. Oh. These are all awful options. Max health reduced by 30%, but stamina regeneration reduced by 50%. Gain 30% life leech, but max health was reduced by 40%. Lightning damage plus 50%, but maximum health was reduced by... That's just all awful. Stamina cost reduced. Focus cost. Minor lightning damage. Common echo. Those are all good options. I think we only have one more before we hit the Echo Knight. always on fire. Crooked key, one-handed weapon. The hell's the crooked key? Sounds kind of neat. Crooked key, one-handed wand. It's a wand. Lightning barrage, lightning flash. Interesting. Maximum stamina and poise defense increased by 40%. That's crazy. Execute non-boss enemies on critical hit. Sounds ridiculous. I think we're in the Echo Knight now. We've completed it, so it's basically just fight the boss, try not to die like a blub, which we probably will, but you know, whatever. We had fun getting here. Dang it. I was trying to dodge that. Sucked. Holy Jesus. Ow. Oh God. Only got one more food. that was pretty rude. Oh, dang it. Oh, I dodged. No, I dodged. Oh, well, I messed up that last part. Gotta get better at dodging his other attacks. I probably should have switched to my sword and board and just fought him close up.
It's like this place is burrowing inside my mind.
Poopity doopities. Well, got some interesting items to say the least. Every run is interesting. Seems to get differently. I was set up for lightning that time, which was not my intention, but I mean, sometimes you end up with plague infusions and all sorts of other things. Sometimes I'm confused exactly how to set my character up in this game, because like, especially with stuff like that where you get like random infusions. Okay, so you set your character up for cold. You get cold infusion. You build your character around cold infusion, and then they just throw a lightning infusion on top of your cold infusion, and then you do no lightning. You do no cold damage anymore. I don't know if I was doing more damage than what I normally do, or if I was doing less damage than what I normally do with the cold infusion. It's kind of hard to figure it all out. The bow definitely seems to do less damage for having the range advantage by far, because I literally whipped out that one-handed sword and realized the one-handed sword was doing like way more damage than my bow.
The mainland church does not speak.
Let's go take a look at the training dummy real quick and see how the sword compares to the bow. And just, well, without any buffs or anything. So these are both tier 12 weapons. 78, 79, 86, 181 on a crit. I never did put an infusion in this thing, did I? Yeah, I would probably want to put cold infusion in it, I would think. And then I've got my bow. 34, 54. Yeah, it's like nowhere near as high as the sword hits, like normally. Granted, I can do things like this for 286, but it definitely seems like the bow is far less damage than the sword. I'm actually kind of curious if the infusion is actually bringing my damage down or bringing it up. So I don't really know, like, if the infusions are a net positive or a net negative. Right now I'm using the Wakazi, and the Wakazi is not cold damage. It's not ice infused. So we're going to ice infuse it, and then let's see if the damage actually goes down. I mean, I do have a bunch of things that increase cold damage. I don't necessarily know how that works. I'm assuming physical you would probably want penetration if that's the better way to go. Where's my... Is that this one? I think it's this one. So let's just put an ice infusion in there. There we go. Now our sword is ice infused. So we were getting between 78 to 86, I believe, without the cold infusion. So with the cold infusion, because we have plus bonus damage and stuff, I don't know if that applies. Because I'm not really sure what applies to the cold and what doesn't apply to the cold. I have like for instance, I have like a plus 9% damage, which just says plus 9% damage. It doesn't say any specific element or any like conditions. So I'm assuming that would apply to the physical and the cold. And then I have plus cold damage, which I'm assuming applies specifically to the cold. Looks to me like my damage went down. I had to figure out what's going on with stuff like this. I mean, well, I've got physical damage increased by 8 on the armor for some reason, which I guess makes sense. So I lost access to that. And no, I don't actually have the ice because I switched out my gear, so I don't have the ice damage stuff on my equipment anymore. Because I was trying to get it. That's right. That's probably something I'm going to have to play around with. Attack stamina cost reduced by 12, movement speed increased by 6, stamina cost. Wow, that's nice. That's going straight on. Understood how the infusions actually work. I mean, they don't really specifically state how they function. Gain plague infusion. I mean, there's a spell that states it.
We look to you.
It's only a matter of time before the pestilence is inside our walls.
I miss home.
Of course, that's my bad. I don't have any of my cold gear on, so yeah, that's gonna bring my damage down tremendously.
Your true armor is your will. Sacrament endures.
You must cry.
This sword's not bad.
Punished for my enterprises.
I should probably put some actual abilities in it, though, if I want to use it. I could probably look through my weapons and see what I have access to. Probably pull off various weapon skills and put them on there. Electric enchantment, breaker thrust, cold enchantment, throw, can chuck it. Twirl dash? What the hell is twirl dash? That's kind of nice. Beep, 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 beep. Alright, guys and gals, it's been fun. I gotta get to work early tonight, so I'm gonna hop off, get myself a nap, and I will be back tomorrow. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content. Also, I just got 80,000 subscribers. Freaking, yeah, big old milestone there. Closing in on 100,000. Only 20,000 away from 100K. So I get my plaque. I get my YouTube plaque at 100K. So be sure to hit that sub button on YouTube so I can get my plaque. I hit the wrong button. Anyway, as always, keep watching.